Sorry if you can't see anything at the moment. I shall get things acquainted real quick. But yeah, there was just like a startup, pretty much. Like a operating system startup. I don't know if it like showed up on screen or not, but yeah. And I think things should be good to go now that I'm in windowed. Just tweaking some windows real quick on my actual system, because Replicube takes place in a fake operating system, which is kind of fun. And also shoutouts, by the way. Shoutouts to the mechanical keyboard option here, where you can just like, I guess like as you're like typing stuff on like your real keyboard, it just like plays like these like sounds and whatnot, and you can just like change them, you know? You can just change the type of keyboard you're using, which is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Wahlber. Oh my goodness, I'm already so excited to be giving this a whirl. Anyway, let's see here. Replicube is about generating 3D objects made up of tiny little cubes. Yeah, look at all those little cubes making things. You've got a chair, you've got a camera, table, etc. The object area is divided up into a grid of these cubes, which are called voxels. So true. A voxel can either be empty or filled in with a color from the passette. Gosh, look at that voxel. So smooth, so beautiful. So 16 colors, reminding me of Pico 8 or something. Yeah, goodness. To create objects, you'll need to write code to decide the value for each voxel. Yep, deciding like each one, just building it up like that. You got your 7s, your 9s, and your 11, I think, for like the middle there. Yep. Here is perhaps the simplest possible program. It simply returns a number, and all the voxels become that number. Or sorry, become that color. Yep. This is indeed my program, or rather the game's program, but you know. There's that. Understandable. But wait, if my code only returns a single number, how can I possibly make complex objects? Good question. Shout out to this question mark here. Your code is not only run one time. Actually, your code is run separately for every voxel in the object area. In this example, your code is run 27 times. So yep, 3 times 3 times 3 for like each of the axes there. Each voxel can be identified by its X, Y, and Z location. Goodness, I like that it's animating this here. It's cool. So I like the music, very chill stuff. When your code is run, special variables X, Y, and Z are preset with the location of the current voxel. So really, your code is the answer to the question, what is the value of the voxel at? Oh, can't seem to scroll down here. I wonder if it will just let me go when I, like, go next here. I'm wondering. Or if I need to press up or down. No. But anyway, yeah, when code is ran... Sorry, Mike, a streamer. Like, this is gonna be really funny for, like, a programming game. This is gonna be so funny. I'm gonna have, like, streamer brain moment in a game like this. Goodness. Anyway, yeah, preset with the location of the current voxel. So it's like, okay, yeah, well, yeah, it's just like doing like all this stuff. I think I like understand what is happening here. But yeah, my code is simply the answer to what is the value of the voxel at something. I don't know. I couldn't scroll down for whatever reason. I'll like try again, but I'm not sure. Anyway, here's a slightly more complex example. You can see that the code returns different values depending on X, Y, and Z. Okay, yeah, this I can probably like get behind here. So yeah, if X is 0, that means you can just make it 7. So going through all of the voxels, and then it's like, hey, the X equals 0 here. I'm going to place a color there. Yep, understandable. Else if, for like the other two. Understandable. Alright, I think we'll probably like get a little more into shenanigans like as we go through like the story stuff here. Anyway, my to-do list. Check email, smiley face. Goodness. Look at this. This is so beautiful. It's like I know that like both are pixel art shenanigans, but I don't know, I think of Picotron, the digital workspace or whatever, fantasy workspace when I look at this. Anyway, electronic inbox from Cubenet admin. Welcome to Replicube. Welcome to Replicube. Thank you for registering your Replicube terminal. Please find the attached tutorial projects to get you started. Me playing Void Stranger in the background. Goodness. Alright, so yep, these are my thingies here. Oh, my tutorials. The very basics. Whoa, here we are. Your job is to write code to generate an object that matches the one in the upper right. Your code should return the color you want each voxel to be. You can use names, or you can use numbers. See the palette below. Try modifying the code below to match the color of the... match the color in the reference. Alright, yeah, this is pretty simple here, so I'm just gonna type a good old number 7 here. Wow, incredible. Here I am looking at. Okay, so yeah, it's neat that like all these have their own names here. And yeah, it's like just simple stuff as well. So, yep, it's a perfect match. The shape is matched and the overall match as well. Good stuff. Log into Cubenet to post or view scores. Amusing. Maybe we won't do it like just yet or something. I don't know. I mean, there's not... There's gonna be probably some like funny scores for like doing this level here, but I don't know. Let's continue back to the project manager here. Conditions may apply. Remember, you are trying to match the thing on the right. So true. Each time your code is run, 3 variables will be preset for you. Identifying the location of the current voxel. These variables are X, Y, and Z, without quotes. You can use conditions... Let me squeeze this a little bit. Yep. You can use conditions to decide what value to return based on X, Y, and Z. So... oh yeah, that's cute here. So, yeah, this is using, like, Lua, pretty much. Lua, the programming language, and... yeah, it's, like, cute that, like, they mention here, end doesn't mean the end of file. It just means the end of this if-then block. That's cute. Alright, so... let's see here. So we've got... like, by the time you go up to 0, everything... like, everything positive Y is, like, you know, like this 12 color. And then everything below... or sorry, 0 and below should be this 8 color. So... why don't we say if Y is equal to... or sorry, Y is greater than... like, I know what to do, I'm just like having a streamer brain moment. Okay. Y is greater than 0. Crazy. Yep, that. And then instead return a little bit of an orange in all caps. Excellent. Also, the other color being green, and me, like, using orange here is now making me think of Zero Ranger. Oh my goodness. What a game. What a game. Anyway. Alright. Yeah, good work so far still. Let's do some comparing now. You can use many different conditions to compare numbers. Here's a quick list. Yep. Just general programming stuff. Again, it's still neat that it's like going over all of this, and this one I guess is like slightly new to me, but I see. Well, not like slightly, it's just I don't know, I've always been like using like exclamation point equals. Maybe this will just be something to get used to here. It's all good. Anyway, try changing the comparisons to solve this one. And then, oh, okay, so like it runs through this if statement and then this one, and then it's like, if we didn't return 7 or 11, then, like the colors 7 and 11, then we'll just return this for everything else. That makes sense. So, I would say if your Y is greater than 1. So true. Also, I like the sound effects as the cubes start, you know, replicating. And how about you? If your y is less than negative... Oh, sorry, less than 0, I'd say. No, not that. Hang on. If your y is less than... Oh no, wouldn't it be -1, I would say, but not equal to, just strictly less than. Okay, so true, so true. Nice. Yeah, I'm just like peeking at like the reference object and then going back to this here. It's nice. And yeah, there's also a like function to like run your code manually or auto run code as I type. Neat stuff, neat stuff. Alright, in comparison complete. Was that a clapping noise from like when I continued here? I don't know, but it's fun. Returning 0 or empty will make the voxel into empty space, otherwise known as a void. Wow. Alright, so if x and z are both greater than or equal to 2, return black. Wow. Remember, colors are just numbers, so this code will take the y coordinate, add red, and then the result is the desired color for that row. That means when x is equal, or sorry, when y is equal to 1, just above center, the color should be orange because 7 plus y, interesting. Yep, colors are in fact just numbers, that's so true. Anyway, I can definitely feel like the Picross 3D vibes right now as I'm trying to like carve into this shape here. So I'm thinking it's a... So yeah, obviously this black could just be like our 0 here, and then we get a void. And now we need to extend this void, so it's like we're gonna get it to like this spot. So if x is greater than or equal to 0, and then the z also greater or equal to 0. Nice, nice, okay. Neat stuff. Oh, is this just like an extra snippet of code, I wonder? Also, I guess I can like still just like type stuff and then it will like, you know, go back to not being complete. I see. So, return red. Wait. Oh, sorry. No, this is the, right, this is the, thing that, like, causes all of these different colors. I was, like, looking at the rest of the code, and I was like, wait, why am I getting all of these? And it's like, oh, right, the thing that I had seen before. Again, streamer, brain moment, but it's all good. I'm like, it would be probably, like, easier if I'm not, like, just yapping a ton, but I don't know. It's all good. Now for a simple quadrant. Conditions can be combined. Use keywords like and for. And as in the ampersand, and then for. Alright. Once again, I like the music. I think it might sound like fine. I'll just like put it up like a smidge. Like that, yeah. And now let's see here. Oh, and speaking of music, it looks like the current song playing is here. We do love a good coffee break. I've like, I don't know, I've tried like regular coffee before, and I think it's like fine. I don't drink it too often. I do think I remember getting like got some like cold brew coffee, and I was like enjoying that quite a bit. And of course, I only got it when I was like in college during my senior year. Oh my gosh! Look! I just like had some of it like before, like a few years like prior, and I just oh my goodness! The implications just that's all you need. I don't know. It's all good. Anyway, while not talking about caffeine and other stuff, let's see here. If if y is greater, I want to say greater than 0. Oh my gosh, hello Fert, welcome to the stuffs, the Replicube stuffs. Yeah, I am currently trying out this neat video game. It's a very neat video game, as you have seen since I saw that you were playing it as well as of late. But yeah. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm like, wait, okay, so if if y is greater than 0 and then... Cause yeah, I want it to like, sorry, I don't, I'm like trying to like mouse over it, but like, I want to get like this area here, and I'm getting it by like, well obviously I'm gonna need z as well, so it's like, very understandable. Understandable stuffs. Oh my goodness. Well, first let's return like the actual color. Let's return 5. Mambo number 5. I know I have an error, so that's why it's not doing things. Also, what if I just had X, Y? I really don't need to do this, but I don't know, I just feel like doing X, Y, Z. Z is greater than 0. Ah, yes, we've got it, and we'll just change that to greater than 0. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, I imagine I'll probably get, like, addicted to this myself, too. When you get settled in, you should get in on Cubenet, too. They seem like cool people. I imagine. It's, like, fun stuff. I wonder. Yeah, I don't have to do it, like, just yet, but, like, curious. Meow. Curious about the Cubenet shenanigans, as cats are. Absolute can be used to return the absolute value of a number. Absolute value is the positive size. Yep. I don't know, I'm just like reading this out like out of habit, but like yeah, I'm aware of the ABS. I don't know, I don't mean to be too like, oh my gosh, I knew this. I'm a software engineer at XYZ or whatever. I don't know. But like in general, like I do appreciate that it's like just going over all this sort of stuff like casually and whatnot, getting you into the vibes for cubing. Replicubing. Anyway, we got this shape here. I'm thinking, okay, so the absolute value 4, that's what's causing that to like be perched up on like these 4s here. So what if we change that to be, what is, sorry, I'm trying to scoot in. I'm like trying to look at the grid here, like I'm trying to like line it up, but I can also just like mouse over the cubes themselves. So why don't we just say 2? That's so true. And then, like not then like the code, but you know. Oh my goodness, by the way, the keyboard sounds are so good. Like, hang on a moment. It's so amazing. And again, it's so funny that like you have like an option to change the mechanical keyboard type. Anyway, oh, I don't need 2 of these. Or sorry, I don't need 3 of these, just 2. The other one is going on the Y, if I understand correctly. True. Ah, yeah, but this is too thick. There's too much. There's too much hashtag here. So I'm thinking, we gotta trim. So it's like, basically only render it if it's from Z1 to Z-1. So let's wrap all of this in a if where it's like, if Z is, wait, oh, I could do something funny. I could use 2 comparisons, or I could do 1, I think I'm gonna do 1 because it's kind of fun to think of this. That's interesting for ABS just being used in 100% of the solutions to everything. It is pretty nice. It is pretty nice being the absolute value, the absolute I. the absolute everything. I don't know. Goodness. If ABSZ is less than 2, then you can proceed with everything else. Otherwise, don't do it. And yeah, we did it. Nice. I just like tabbed it over. It looked like you didn't have to like do so for this, but yeah. Like I was thinking, like my first thought was like, if Z is greater than, sorry, if Z is less than 2 and Z is greater than -2. But you know what? You can just use absolute in this case. Hashtag ownage indeed. We are so out here. Code size 28. The importance of end. I know it was like switching to like the next song, but it's just like very funny to just like hear the music just like stop here as there's a error. Remember, you need to close each if-then with an end keyword. Try running the code and check for the error message for a hint on what's wrong. So true, it just was ran automatically, so yeah. Anyway, what's the problem here? Yeah, there's no end, so why don't we just fix that first? I see, but it's not over yet, so got like a interesting like contraption here. This looks like a, I don't know, I get like twisty puzzle vibes from this, and I know that when I'm saying like replicubing, it kind of sounds like cubing or speed cubing, the hobby of twisty puzzles and solving them fast, but I don't know, it just looks like some kind of thing. This reminds me of a company logo from like the 2000s. So true. Plus, we found our issue, actually. This should be red, but I'm going to like double, I'm just gonna like that's my first instinct, but also no, it's not. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't really be red. Like I'm like going fast, but like this is what's creating the cross. This is our cross shape, so it's actually this down here, but I'm just going to like run through it here. If x is less than -1, that's so true, and y is less than -1, or sorry, y is greater than 1, and z is less than -1, yeah. Let's return red there. I'll spell it out. Excellent. Yeah, see, it feels like Windows Plus or something, I don't know. There's some other thingy. Let's have some sushi, that sounds delicious. Sushi, question mark. Don't mind if I do. Oh man. So gotta return 1, but okay. Yeah, it should be simple. I'm just, also it's nice that you can like zoom, you can like look at each layer of things, and it actually does become relevant for like some puzzles from what it seems like. Anyway, pardon me as I think out loud. Let's see here. So these inner areas, we want those to like be white, obviously. Like we can just start with the red part. If x equals 0 and y equals 0, because it's only the z-axis that's changing. And that should cover it, so I would say return 7 and end that, please. Cool, progress. And now for the rest. Else if, I think. And then, like, what I'm thinking is, like, yeah, I'm gonna, like, build this. This is the inner part, this is the white part, and then if it doesn't match anything else, then I'm just going to return... What was this, 10 or 11? That's not 11. Else if, then... I know, it's having an error. I'm thinking it's like another XY shenanigan. If X is... absolute value. X is less than 2, and wait, hang on. Wait, or I don't know if that's I don't know if this is an absolute value thing. Oh wait, no, it is. It's just like I was like looking at this and I was like, wait, am I doing it wrong? Is less than 2 and absolute value y is less than 2, then yeah, let's return it, shall we? Let's return white. Oh wait, what? It's all caps. Look, I'll just type the number. Okay. Oh, funny, but we made it. It's just yeah, a little bit of confusion with like the thingy there, but yeah, that was fun. That's pretty fun. Goodness, I'm already just imagining the shenanigans with the rest of the puzzles. Thank you for the applause for it. Yep, some simple sushi. Looks so delicious, so tasty. They should make the, they should expand, like, the canvas so I could make more of those sushis in that level. Using the 3D view, look around. Yep, click and drag. You can zoom in or zoom out, or you can drag right mouse. Oh, that's some, that seems familiar. This technique of, like, zooming in and out by holding down a thing seems familiar. I don't know why I feel reluctant to name a certain, no, I don't have to be that shy about it. I don't know, like a certain, graphics, like, suite or something. I don't know. But I did notice or remember this from, I think, Light Wave, the 3D modeling tool? I'm not sure. Either that or ZBrush, I'm not sure. I am rambling. Anyway, you've got a hole. Someone like cut a hole into our x-axis where y equals 0. So I'm thinking this is a if... Wait. Oh, sorry, this is what we're trying to solve, right? And it's a cup. So true, so true. Okay. I think this is a hug the edges moment. I see for it, and I'm about to, like, think of something myself right now. Like, as you type that comment, like, I thought of something myself, and now I'm like, okay, let's go. That's right, it's the return of the absolute. Absolute... wait, what am I coding? Hang on. I don't know, you just have the vibes to, like, jump into the coding, but then it's like, If absolute value of x equals 3, then return 15. Yes? So I think that's all. For it's saying, code is all about just going with the flow, and when you return to reality, you're made a little fishy. Oh my goodness. Just make everything happen, and then, like, as you come back, it's like, wait, what was happening? What's going on? Okay, but yeah, we have the edges. We just gotta do the rest. So I think this is a or moment. But yeah, coding being vibes is also understandable, regardless. X, Y, and Z. True. But we have all these, like, spots in here, which we do need to carve out. So now... So I think this is our second statement. Wait. Actually, hang on. What if we just did this? Wait. Okay, it didn't, like, auto-run, I see. Interesting. Alright, so yeah, this is like much better now where everything is empty. I was about to like do something to like carve like the entire inside out, but we only need to carve the top here. And the top is y equals 3. So now... I don't know if this is an else moment like inside there, or if this is a thing here where I just do if y is equal to 3. Also, it's time to get used to like how I'm going to like format my code. I don't know, it's fine, it's all vibes still. But yeah, in like Pico 8, I was like having it be very close together. Just while using the in-engine editor, which can be like somewhat limiting at times, but it is like cute in the sense that like you've got everything there for the most part. Putting it in something external for like coding, or just like external stuff for like other shenanigans is still fine, but you know, it's just nice. It's cute, like I mentioned. Anyway, if y equals 3 and absolute value of x is less than 3 and absolute value of z is less than 3, then I'm gonna return 0. I don't think that did anything. Hang on. Wait. Okay, so, cause like, I'm trying to get all these spots here. The absolute value of -2 is still less than 3. And... Is it because, like, I already made, like, these? No, you could still, like, overwrite stuff, I feel. Hang on. Okay, y still equals 3 for this. So it's like... Okay, hang on. It'd work, I don't... What if I try this here? No. Is it because I already... Because, like, I thought you would be able to, like, overwrite things, but I guess I'll do that. Okay, so yeah, that works. Is it, like, because since I already put a cube there... That's what I'd have to assume, because, like, since I already put a color there, or, like, a cube, that means it's going to not... Like, I can't replace a cube after I put it. If that makes sense. I think. Something along those lines. Oh, yep, thank you for the confirmation card. And yes, hello cards, welcome to the stuffs, the Replicube stuffs. Yes, we are indeed programming in Lua to make voxel creations, like this lovely cup here that was spinning around until I decided to manually spin it around myself. Yeah, welcome. Just getting acquainted to things with the tutorials and stuff. Saying it's a big thing with optimization. It's using the cubes that have already been assigned a value. I see. Interesting. And yeah, the voxel shenanigans, indeed. Oh gosh, we got quadrants now? That's crazy. Oh, that is so true for Earth. That is actually really true. I will keep that in mind. As I have streamer brain moment, but we'll see. We'll get there. But conditions inside conditions, so true. I was doing that earlier. Alright, what do we start with? I think we're starting with a... Okay, so there's like a half, like after, from 0 downward, it's like 2 different colors. So let's do if y greater than 0. And I'm gonna remind myself, this is the top. Well, do I need to remind myself of that? I don't know. Like, I just solve the puzzle and then I get out of here, you know? It's just... But I don't know, commenting would be neat. So, let's say red and blue for now. And now that y is greater than 0, let's look at the x. If x is less than or equal to 0, I'm going to return the color 8. True. Else, return 11. Also true. Now let's get to the bottom of the cube, yes. Let's look at the let's look at the z now. So, if z is less than or equal to 0, then return 7. Else, wait. I was probably having a moment because I haven't ended the thingy and it's trying to auto-run. Okay, yeah, there we go. Else, return 13. Everybody, he's not colorblind. Let's go. Or it's like I'm trying to like distinguish the colors between like some of the similar ones. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Neat stuff. So for the I guess for like the either Replicubers or like anyone else like in the chat, are you a tab person or a double space person? Like I guess like the different stuff of it, like I guess like varies like depending on like what I'm using. In Pico 8 I'm I guess like using the spaces. Like spaces and tabs are like treated the same in the engine sort of. By default, you can like tweak things, but then when you open the P8 file in another code editor or something, it's like, oh, you're mixing tabs and spaces on a. And it's like, because I need to use Shift Tab to put the to like back tab the lines backwards. So it's like, you know, it just happens. Okay, we've got some tabbers or a former tabber and a regular tabber. I see. And lists usually use spaces using it to align things. I see. Also, welcome, Colds. Welcome to the stuffs, the Replicube stuffs. I'm trying out this Zachtronics-esque puzzle game where you're recreating structures with voxels. Pretty cool stuff. Me, when I immediately get into an error, let's see what this is here. You can create your own variables for more complex logic. Here we are creating a new variable called color, which we manipulate across multiple if statements, and then finally return at the end as the final voxel color. So it starts off as empty. If x happens to equal y, which is on these cross sections here, makes sense, then the color is pink. Yep. Watch out for typos. Oh my gosh, yes! Oh my gosh, the different kinds of color, that's how you introduce the typo shenanigans. Wallaber, you were cooking with that. Oh no. Watch out for typos. Here we spelled color differently, which ends up making a new variable instead of modifying color as we intended. Yup, so true. Alright, let's fix that there. Well, not fix, but you know, like in code's sake, because yeah, there are two different spellings of color. Anyway, if z is whatever, then do that. Seems to be an error somewhere, which we will fix. Here's another example. The error when you run this code says, attempt to perform arithmetic on a nil value, which is kind of confusing. That can be a mood, but here we are to fix... Or sorry, to like strengthen the understanding of like what that actually means. It's because colo does not exist, so it's considered nil, a nothing value. And Lua doesn't know how to add 1 to a nothing value. Can you imagine if it knew how to add 1 to a nothing value? That would be crazy. Okay, yeah, I was mostly just like fixing typos for this. But I think I like understand like what was happening, obviously, so yeah. X equals y, then you make those pinks there. I'm scrolling a little bit, so it's funny. Else if x equals negative y. Ah, yeah, that's clever. And then z for like the divider there. And then if z is new Xbox logo, my goodness. If z is less than 0 and color is greater than 0, I don't know, I'm just like trying to like understand this at the moment. I know like the puzzle's solved because we just like fixed typos, but I'm just curious. Z less than 0. So that would mean... Goodness gracious. Okay, so the Z is like... True, it is this way. Oh, okay, so you just get alternate colors. Right. Okay. Yeah. So, yep, the 9 becomes 10 and the 5 becomes 6. Okay, I'm satisfied with the thingy here. Alright, so that's all that complete from the looks of it. Awesome. We got new mail from the looks of it as well. Let me close out of this. Go back to my electronic inbox. Aw, we got a new message here. It's exciting to see a new player join the community. Great job finishing those tutorial projects. Here are a few more puzzles to try out next. Also, don't forget to sign up for a Cubenet account if you haven't already. Cubenet accounts are used for the leaderboards, and more importantly, the community discussion forums. Oh wow, cool stuff. So yeah, I will probably... Oh yeah, I was about to like look for the icon, but it's literally just right here. Hop on Cubenet, I made myself a cute little moth picture. Aw, that's neat. I'm about to hop in there. Yeah, I guess I'll just like click this right now. Okay, it's real. Okay, this is some real stuff. I thought it was like just gonna be just Steam shenanigans. Let me oh my gosh, heck. I think I should probably just hide my screen for like a brief moment, maybe, as I sign up for a Cubenet account. Maybe just talking as I do so. Maybe I should also make a note of how I have my screen hidden, and it's because I am signing up, oh gosh, signing up for a Cubenet account. Sorry if something odd happened to me when I'm doing things on the fly. Oh my goodness, it is indeed real. Speaking of being real, Walliver Real in the chat. Oh my gosh, hi. Thank you so much for making this game. Wow. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm like trying to, hiding my screen, signing up for Cubenet. Yeah, why don't I make that visible as well so it can be seen? Oh my goodness, we are doing things on the fly. But hi, welcome to the Stuffs, your Stuffs, the game you have created. Goodness gracious, let me start signing up here right now. Let me double check that my thing is not showing up on screen. So true. Oh my goodness. Excellent. Enjoy the keyboard sounds. What should my password be? Maybe I should talk about my password like, you know, like in voice, so you know, everyone can hear it. Oh man. Heck. I won't be too long, just figuring things out. Just thinking really hard about what to do. Again, apologies, oh my gosh, heck. There's an over-engineered nostalgic form in the game, gosh. Sounds very fun, can't wait to get into that. Just need to think of a password for myself, gosh, heck. I can literally change it later if I need to. I'm not out here to get my account, my Cubenet account exploited, per se. How about we go with redacted? Oh my god, I don't want to be too long, sorry, okay, I'm making the thing now. I imagine the password can probably be like changed or something in the future if one needs to. As I ponder a lot about my about my thing. Oh my gosh. At the very least, the password thing like has like the dots on it, so you know you can't see that. as you're typing it. Confirmation email sent, check my email? No way. No way. Could it be? It could be. It's so real. Inbox being checked. I am confirming my email. There's indeed a password reset option. Hopefully it works. Understandable. Okay, I clicked the link to confirm my email. I did get... I guess I'll, like, try again and, like, see if it works. I did, like, get to a page that just says ERR, which is, like, error. But let's go ahead and try signing in right now anyway. Ah, would you look at that? As soon as I show my screen again. Okay, so things worked. It just looked like they didn't for a moment. Okay. Excellent. Wow, I'm on Cubenet. That's crazy. I'm already logged in automatically when I open the game, so I'm allowed to forget my password now. That's so based. Wow, here I am. Notester82. Let me see here. Announcements. Oh my goodness, yep. There he is, the one and only Walber. Now available on Steam? No way. You could like purchase this game right now on Steam? Who would possibly think about doing that? Who would possibly post the link to the game in chat just in case? But yeah, glad to be just live testing the page thingy there. Funnily. But yeah, it's nice that it works, and it's awesome that like this is a thing at all. And yep, got some community rules. Understandable stuff. Very understandable. A few silly posts here and there is fine, but there's too much random discussion. We'll start deleting discussions with no substance. No excessive profanity. Good thing I say heck a lot. Code snippets. You can now... Huh. Oh, that's neat. So you can have like code snippets in your form posts. Awesome, awesome. Demo discussion. Look at all of this. Sushi level kind of weird. 92.8%. Any cute kitties in the chat? Oh my goodness. Well, you don't say. Oh, should I peek into this? Should I peek into this chat? Should I delve into this discussion? Oh my gosh, you're so true. You are so true, Sai, with like the emails in Warrior DIY. Yes, I love those as well, and how it like got you into the vibes of the game and stuff. Very awesome. But yeah, I guess I'm like peeking at this myself. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, wait, so... Okay, you created the, okay, so it shows, like, the OP here, and then it shows the thing there. Also, nice icon. Nice icon for it. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think this is where I post something if I'm able to. Goodness. Oh, you didn't make it, you just made the last reply. Okay, gotcha. Nice. And yeah, the wholesome vibes are pretty fun. just post something, will ya? I don't know. Pondering between meep or meow, but like, I guess I'll just do that or something. I don't know. You can also code your own profile pics later in the game. It's an unlock. Ooh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I guess that's how. And it's also like fun that you have to like code it. You don't just like get to like draw it. That's very amusing. Anyway, yeah, I think this is the post, everybody. Incredible. Oh my gosh. Yep, we got all sorts of forum posts, general discussion. Game crashes, oh my. Anyway, alright, that's neat. Neat to be in the community here. Let's What are we doing here? Cheating it by putting a table in the code and using the coordinates as a lookup. Goodness. Comically large blue circle appearance. Oh my goodness. The possibilities are endless with the profile pictures. Okay, I do have a bunch of windows open. Like, we're gonna get back into, like, the Replicube, like, there, but, you know, I'll just scoot that over. And now... Right, I'm in the community. Let's do the intro challenges. Okay, like, I saw the checkbox there, and I was like, I already did this? No, I did not. Let's do some stuff, but first I need to take a sip of water, so one moment. Okay, I am back. It's time to do staircase? No, yo, we got the stairs hype like in Puyo Puyo. Me when I make a 3-1 staircase? Or if I'm feeling frisky, a 1-3 staircase? Oh my goodness. Alrighty, hope you enjoy food for it, and thank you very much for stopping by. This one might take some thinking to solve elegantly. Hint, you can hover your mouse over the target object, see the X, Y, Z position of a voxel, and its color. Look at the relationship between the X and Y values. Yeah, let's look at this. So, it seems like they are complete opposites to one another. Let's say. I think this is a... As Furt was mentioning, this is a, figure out the empties and then return one later moment. So I'm thinking this is a if X equals Y. Yeah. If X equals Y, then what are we doing? We're returning 0, are we not? You know. Oh my god. It's like, yes, I have it. Just move me on to the next challenge. Oh yeah, you do have it. Backwards. That's so good. Anyway, I think... Alright, let's look a little bit more into, like, what's happening here. Ah, yeah. Like, remember when I said they were complete opposites of each other? Remember that? Remember that, chat? Oh, yeah. Hang on a moment. Hang on. I'm getting there. Oh my gosh, it's peak, honestly. It's really peak. Give me just a brief moment. So, okay, it's not only when they're not equal. It's more of a... Yeah, I said they're opposite from each other, and then I'm like, oh, if X is not equal to Y. Okay, that's cool, but it's more of like, if it's equal to this. Wait, no, hang on. Don't lose the plot. No. Wait. Where was I? Okay. Wait, like, actually do not lose the plot here. Like, for real. And like I said before, I'm only looking at the empties, so it's like... I'm only carving out the empty stuff. Me, when I absolutely beg myself not to lose the plot, I am literally close. Let's... Okay, so what's going on here? The X and Y's are... Like, obviously, yeah, we need it to, like, just be, like, flipped here, so, like, I am... Oh, okay, here's the thing, like, X is going to, like, equal Y for, like... This section? I don't know, I'm, like, trying to think of, like, this diagonal here, right now. Fortunately, I could be getting like a bit lost in the sauce, probably just from like talking out everything, but okay, yeah, obviously this is not equal to that. Okay, like, okay, I have it, I'm just like, I don't want to like go so fast that I like don't understand anything, but like coding is still just like vibes based, so like, I think it's just a simple this. Yeah, it's, oh my gosh, we made it. Imagine that. Goodness gracious. So yeah, it's like, literally that, but, you know, just, like, flip it, because, you know, the x is equal to the opposite of the y there. Oh my goodness, I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry if it feels, like, painful, like, at times, as I'm, like, slowly, like, figuring stuff out, but, you know, I do appreciate the holding back of, like, stuff. Alright, yep, we got our leaderboard shenanigans. We're definitely in. Huh. Average cycles per voxel, and then we got code size. Interesting. Huh. Oh my goodness, Qwenter, thank you very much for the subscription. 9 months. Appreciate the support, and welcome to the stuffs, the Replicube stuffs. We are doing Zachtronics shenanigans right now, but with voxels. I'm pondering about, like, improving this, but I don't really need to. At least not now. I don't know. Let's go back to our electronic inbox, I think. I don't know if there's a way to, like, get from here. Like, I went back to my code, and now I'm like, oh wait, I want to go back to challenges. I guess I would. I would just click that, my file manager. What am I doing, you know? What is happening? Okay. Now we got a really diagonal line. You're so bro's so diagonal. They are diagonal on like 2 axes. Have you ever been that diagonal, chat? Have you been this kind of diagonal? I don't know. Anyway, return x plus y. I guess it's doing like a fun thing there. Oh yeah, I can just like hide that if I need to, so I can have more space here. Okay, so this is an interesting like it's so fun that like the colors are just numbers type bit, so you can get like a fun gradient like this going on. Anyway, I'm like focusing a little bit. I want to admire like this, but I'm also like thinking, diagonal green. So it's like, aha, the X's, Y's, and Z's are all the same. So I'm gonna have to say rip to this fun gradient here. I'm just gonna comment it so I can like still have it, but what if X equals Y? I'm sure you don't have like a double conditional of like this. That's kind of crazy. I would not do that. Maybe I could try, but it's like I don't think this is a thing. But let's see. 11 return root. Oh my gosh. Yeah, understandable, but that's fine because you can just say if that equals that and Y equals Z. So true. Incredible. The little diagonal line there on 2 axes. Work, good work. A little bit it's like always, like I know it's like just a tutorial puzzle and you don't have to like worry too much about it, but it's fun that like fun to like see some peeps like go even beyond on like some of these like tutorial stuffs or something. I don't know. And yeah, transitive property is definitely there. Also, wow, it's Wallaber in here. And then like just there's like a bunch of like 2s here for cycles, and then atom is like number 1, even though it's the same. Maybe there's like extra decimal stuff like beyond that or something. I don't know. Crazy. Got big X. me when I'm playing Excatos and I've arrived at a boss. Yeah. Anyway. Again, another like cute gradient there, but and it's like I imagine it's probably just like given a hint on like how to go about this. I do see some absolute, well, is it? I don't know. Anyway, what am I thinking here? Oh no, this checks out, because like all of these are either going to be like 1s, 2s, and 3s of like some variety. So I think it's going to be a if ABS X equals ABS Y and ABS. I can copy and paste things, but just, I don't know, it's so short that I just feel like typing it out, but return 3. It's too big. It's too big. Wait, well, it's cause I like typed the same thing over. I did copy and paste, but I didn't like, you know, like change the value. It's a quick fix though, it's all good. Holy moly. That's our big X done. Incredible. Yeah, that is all, I think. Average cycles per voxel 10. All good, all good. We'll get to improving stuff in the future. But in the meantime, hello modulo. Whoa, this is big. Can use the percentage symbol to return the remainder of a division operation. So yeah, for example, 5 modulo 2 means return the remainder after dividing 5 by 2, which would be 1. So yeah. Below you can see we divide the y coordinate into 3, and then use the remainder as the color for that row. Taking the remainder of a division by 3 can only return the numbers 0, 1, and 2. So it turns into a number line like this. So it turns a number line like this, like 1, 2, 3, whatever, into this. So yeah, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Understandable. So, with this in mind, I think this is a an x-axis angle. I just want to like see what this looks like. Okay, yeah. So modulo 2, just toying around. Okay, so what if we we just need to like alternate it pretty much. That's all. I think, from what I understand. Because yeah, like 6 modulo 2 is, well yeah, 0. So I think this is probably just a +1 moment, if I understand correctly. Whoa, never mind. Wait. Okay, yeah, that's obviously like, we need to, why don't we just like start a if statement maybe? If x +1 modulo, I'm gonna put this in parentheses because like, I don't know, like it could come up in like other things, but like, I don't know, this is just to distinguish when I look at like x +1 modulo like something, I'm talking about like this and then modulo it versus like 1 modulo something. That will become like relevant for certain like equations and whatnot, but yeah. Anyway, if that 2 equals, wait, no, I don't need to +1 this actually. I could just like look for the 1. I could literally just say, oh, if you're equal to 1, then welcome to the club? Wait. No, I want the 0 here. Wait, what am I saying? I was like too worried about like this like thing earlier. Hang on. Return 1. But first, get this out of here for now. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, this was just like a example thing again for like the color example earlier. But yeah, just an if statement was all we needed there. Code size 10. I see. Shoutouts to David and Loving Jelly Car Worlds, also made by Wallaber. So I need to stream that as well. I need to finish like the skull levels, which are like the hardest sets of levels in Jelly Car Worlds, and also just like maybe do a playthrough stream of that here. That would be fun. Anyway, let's do some checkerboard gaming. Pretty sure this is related to modulo. Basically, we want to know if X is even and Z is even. Even in quotation marks as well, but yeah. I can see it. So, what if we return... That sounds interesting, but what if we return 0 first? I think? I don't know, I'm trying to like carve out everything, but only get the... Or maybe, hang on, let's think about this. Can I multi-line? So true. Just using the square brackets there. I think it doesn't matter like which direction you put them in or something. Anyway, this one just like makes more sense because like, you know, you open and then you close. Anyway, if y equals 0, congratulations, you are getting rendered. Oh my goodness. But how are you getting rendered? Look, it's gonna depend on your X modulo 2 equals so 0, 1, 0, 1, 0. Oh yeah, I guess you could just only have that. It's like just a truth bomb of just like, you don't need the secondary whatever there. Goodness, my whole world in shambles. I thought that was like a thing in like Pico 8 or something, but maybe that's just a Pico 8 moment. I don't know. Anyway. If X modulo 2 is equal to 0, then you must be an even number, therefore you should be 1. Wait. No, you should return 1. True, but I think there's more to it here. Because, yeah, obviously we have, like, that, but now we need to, like, get, like, these inner parts. I think I may have it, maybe. Double dash close bracket is still common for closing though, since it's still a comment if you remove the open comment. Huh. So like, wait. That for closing, since it's still a comment if you... Wait, so, like... Oh, sorry, I'm like going into like the rabbit hole right now of like the comment shenanigans. Like either way, it's still like neat to know. But yeah, we have this, but like we're not taking anything else into account. So I think we're gonna like test both X and wait. X and Z, yeah, X and Z. Z modulo 2 equals, I think? Cause like I wanna like get like these and like these squared away, maybe. Z well, wait, hang on. What are we doing here? Also, welcome back, Ferret. I am now on the checkerboard shenanigans. Wow. Hang on. hang on just a moment. Again, streamer moment, but like, you know. So, I don't know, Okay, so, yes, we have that, obviously. But the thing is, we need to fill in these spots with that, with, like, black. So I was thinking there's gonna be, like, another thing checking, well, yeah, obviously there's this hint here mentioning, okay, you're gonna want to, like, use this here. So, the Z is even for all of these, and then it's odd for that. That's so true. So it's like, if Z that, then I get the, oh, yeah. And then now we need to get, like, this inner part, which I'm thinking is, like, or. So true. Or. It's so funny to just be saying, like, true just over and over in, like, a programming game. It'd just be like, no, it's false. Anyway, so if it's like that, or you could be like, if it's like this, I think. Yes. And then else. Oh. Return. Oh. I almost typed 0, but it's actually 3. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. Alright, so yeah, it was... And we don't have to worry about, like, you know, like the other space, because this is inside the y equals 0, which is the only thing we care about here. Good stuff, good stuff. I think I will take another sip of water here. Just a moment. I'm back, I think. Well, just not just yet. Hang on. Just one sec. Okay, I'm back for real now. And I'm looking at the... I was, like, just now thinking of, like, how chill this music is. And, yeah, of course, it's chill beats to relax and build cubes, too. Even as a / in its title... But I imagine, like, there's no / in its, you know, like, file name, because then it wouldn't be able to exist or something. Yes, the computer jokes or knowledge, know-how, something. Weeble Wobble. Is this some hacking, I don't know, Sound Dodger 2 reference? Or, it just feels like a, funny, like, offshoot of, like, Wahlberg or something. I don't know. Anyway. Back to Project Manager. Let's do an angled rainbow. Remember, colors are just numbers. So true. So, like... Okay, so... Returning y plus 5. I see. So... We start with 4, and then we go all the way to 16. That makes sense. So, why not just... Well, hang on, actually. Hang on a second. Return... So I think it's like a you expand, like... Well, first of all... Let's get something straight here. If... I'll have this back later if I want to, but if z equals 0, congratulations, you're getting rendered. But now for the rest. I think it's a... return... Like, not necessarily, but like... We do love getting rendered, yes. This is a return we start with 4, we go all the way to 10. But then, like, we keep going. I know I did diagonals before, I'm just like, Renders you and renders you and renders, oh my goodness. The multi-rendering. Wow. No, I got this though, I got this. I think, maybe. Oh gosh. Well. This is a... What am I doing? Okay, I think that was probably just a lag spike of some sort. I think we should be fine. We are so fine, actually. We got the Wallaber Meep. That's kind of special. That's like, I should make a list of like 2... No, I should make a list of game developers that I've gotten to Meep, with the first one being one Mr. Bean, or Michael Molinari, creator of Sound Dodger, Choice Chamber, etc. And now Wallaber. It's a good life. Anyway, I think we're back to like doing this. So it's all because I was trying to like uncomment that and then make this. When we run that, okay. Unfinished long comment. Oh, okay. I see. Sorry about that. Anyway. Whew, my goodness. I'm all frazzled now. Right as I was like thinking about this thing here too, but it's like... Okay, I wanna like... Okay, clearly you just start a variable. You just make a variable, maybe. Like this is, yeah, just confirming that colors are numbers, but why don't we set a color thing equal to 4, and then what do we do next? I think this is a well, yeah, first you're getting rendered if your z is equal to 0, and then it's what is it? It's like gotta keep going up, and you keep going up by maybe we could like oh gosh, wait. I'm trying to like break it up into steps, but like I'm also thinking like, wait, how am I doing this? Am I like rendering like this part? Like I'm rendering like all of this stuff first and then like the rest, I think. I'm not sure. I don't know, I can think back to like the diagonals that I did, but it's like... His GPU couldn't handle all the floof it was rendering. Oh my gosh. Funny reason for my stream to go down, yeah. Oh my gosh. But just temporarily, it's back now. Okay. Well, this is gonna be interesting. Well, I can just like come back at any time, it's fine. So... What was I doing here? I was... Oh, right! Okay, the things were, like, opposite from each other. That is, in fact, something I now remember. Except when they aren't? But, like... Well, I mean, these are, but, like... Okay. Like, we're not getting too lost in the sauce here, per se, but... I don't know, I was just like looking back at the diagonal thing there. I mean, like those were like different diagonals, but you know. Is there a way to put into words how this rainbow progresses? It does like go +1, I would say, yeah. That I do know. Like it just goes +1, +1, +1. It's also neat that like it highlights the color that you're selecting right there, like that. So... It is a color +1 moment. And the X is getting larger here. I think I just worry about, like, this so far? Wait. Yeah, I'm just gonna worry about this maybe. Well, the rest will probably come together, but like return color. No, but I need to like incorporate the X in this somehow. So when I say well, hang on. X is -3 here. We could just make this an offset actually. So to get from -3 to 4, you need to add 7. So color offset, we are camel case here, equals 7. Return X plus 7, I think. Sure, yeah. With diversity, so true, card, so true. Alright, so we got our thing there. I'm... yeah, that's kind of like, I was like thinking about this and I'm like, oh my gosh, yeah, I did that. That's kind of what this was doing already, but I mean, I don't know, just like having that moment was kind of fun. But what about the rest though? Like, we are +1ing, but it's like, what's the relationship between these diagonals here? What is the relationship? Well, I mean, I can make a diagonal, or at least I would hope. Well, that one diagonal that I made was like doing it negatively. I'm not sure, but we do have color progression. That's the main part. Return blank or something. Vision. One has to wonder. Okay, so like this part. Hang on. Ours are in fact just numbers. Everything is here. How do I, like, okay, so how would one get it to like shift from here to here? It's like get this color to shift there. Or wait a minute. So if I am doing it like this, so it equals that. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm having a moment. Hang on. Like, wait. Yeah, I think I am having the aha moment. Wait, so this, yeah, you have the colors here, but then like this is all like on one Y value, but then when this goes up, the Y value is like decreased by 1. So like, what if, hang on, first I'm not using me when I define the variable but I don't use it. That's crazy. That's actually absurd. I mean, I don't have to use it now that I'm like, I know what the 7 is. It's just oh no. Anyway, so that other offset now is like based on Y. So no, don't lose the plot. I do know it's like based on Y right now. So plus X is -3, yeah, and plus that, meow, and oh no, wait. Don't actually lose the plot. I do have this. It's just meow. It's just meow, you know. Every time the Y goes up, wait. Okay, so how do I get 4? So it's -3 plus 7. Maybe it doesn't have to be 7. Or does it? No, you could make it in relation to y. X plus y. I'm gonna get crazy here for a moment. Hang on. X plus y. So that's -6. And then to get to 4, you do 10, I think. Oh my gosh, wow, that was it. Oh, wow. Okay, alright. I do see it now. I did see it. Oh, wow. The color progression first, like, just... After, yeah, obviously, like, the Z thingy, you get the, color progression for, like, one line, and then, like, yeah, I was, like, worried about, like, getting, like, diagonals and all that other stuff, all these shenanigans, but it's, like, literally just one line, and then go one up, and it's like, what happened? The Y changed, and then it's like, wow. Oh, my god, that's the wrong button. I'm not sad about that. I'm actually very happy about such. That was very fun. Sorry, I'm, like, getting used to my shenanigans with changing emotion stuff with PNG tubing. As a quick aside, it's very funny that, like, I purchased, like, a MIDI Fighter 3D, being interested in, like, DJ shenanigans and all that stuff, but here I am just using the buttons on it as hotkeys for for my emotions. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you. I'm glad that was satisfying to see me solve. It's fun listening to music from 2 different puzzle games at once. Yeah, it's very based. It's very funny. Oh gosh, now I'm thinking of Void Stranger in 3D with oh man, that'd be kind of crazy considering that System Erasure is kind of just in Game Maker stuff and doing 2D shenanigans, but like, oh no, I'm having ideas. Oh no. Oh no, the ideas. Gosh, heck. Anyway, Angled Rainbow finally complete. Wow. Sick, and yeah, I'm on like the same cycles as like everyone else. You'll love to see it. Code could be a little bit smaller, but yeah. Grooves, gray cubes, imagine. No way, we're making the wooden table from the intro? That's pretty awesome. Okay, so we return 1 just because, you know, it's a neat thing to do, but I'm going to instead... Yeah, it is a very cute table. I'm instead going to be like, if y is less than or equal to 1, congratulations, you're getting rendered. I love that this is the new bit now. Like, okay, so now let's get the, let's get the flat part and then the legs. So if y is equal to 1, well, let's put that in if statement, shall we? And then 15. Return 15. I'm so eager with the typing. All right. And now we got 4 legs here. 4 legs. So this is on 2, -2. I think I've got it, maybe. Perhaps. I wonder. Legs now. If absolute value of x is equal to 2 and absolute value of y is equal to 2, then... Well, we ought to return something, shall we? Oh, no, not and, or. Okay. Wait. Okay, no, I'm fine. No, not y, z, so true. Return 15. That's a funny looking table there. That is a funny looking table, but I think we can fix it. Okay, it's a... I think this is a only care about these type thing. Wait. Oh, no, I think I was right with the and. Ah, yeah. Because, like, obviously, if it's, like, if I care about, like, both of these, it's like, oh, okay, yeah, the absolute value is 2 on, like, Z, even though X is not, like, a thing, you know, I'm just gonna do all that, and then, like, just make a hashtag, but no, the and was there. Note B crafting table. Goodness. 4 legs in a square arrangement. A square table. Goodness gracious. We've done it. Gosh, I want to, like, make a actual crafting table. Anyway, we've got mail, it looks like. Let's go ahead and return there. Oh wow, Alice from Retrotech. Nice to meet you. Hi, it was nice to meet you at the Retrotech meetup. I haven't met anyone new who knows about Replicube in a while. I know lots of people are super into the leaderboards and optimization, but I just like making fun, cute objects with it. Here are a few simple ones I made. Give them a try. That's so real of Alice, you know? Just... I mean, like, yeah, you can, like, do whatever and whatnot. Just have your own motivations and stuff. Also, wait a minute. Now I'm looking at other things in the video game. And the music just closed because, well, I'm back at the home screen with the theme. Which is fine, but... I can add a sticky note. New note. New me. New note, new me. I don't know. Heck. Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, leave that there. I'm just gonna commit to the bit. You think I won't? Because I will. Also, what's this about section? Ah, yes. Good stuff, wow. Replicube. Designed, coded, and art shenaniganed by Walper. I was gonna say, like, drawn. I mean, like, technically drawn. Rendered? I don't know. Music by Gradient. Very good stuff. Sound effects by May Oswald. Yeah, very satisfying. Envy Code B by Damien Guard. Nice. Special thanks to Zachtronics. You love to see it. And playtesters. Shoutouts to the playtesters as well. Every new year, Note puts a new memo on his desktop, and new Note just dropped. Yes. Good stuffs. Xnor, I wonder if I... Wait, Xnor, like, the dev? I know there's, like, a guy that's, like, crazy about shaders in, like, GameMaker. I'm trying to remember if that's them or not. It might be. Could be just some other person. I don't know. Anyway. New Note, new me. Yeah, let's try out some more puzzles here, just for a little bit. This one makes me hungry. You don't say. I do feel a little bit hungry. I may, like, take a break, like, soonish. I'm just gonna see what puzzles I wanna do here first, take a break, and then get back into it. Anyway. Notes. Me's, wow. In fact, I'm gonna just do that. Yeah. Return stops the code and returns a value without running the code that comes after. Sometimes that's annoying, sometimes it's useful. Yep. Interesting. Alright, so... we've got a cake. Me when I am a rock band. Yes. Yes, that is the bit. That's literally the end of the bit. I feel bad always about, like, just commenting out, like, the base stuff, but I mean, we've got some things to do here, and I can always uncomment that out if needed. But yeah, I think this is a if... Let's say if your z is greater than 2 and... No. If z is less than 2 and z is... No. You can do absolute, yeah. If absolute z Can you imagine? What? Okay, time to say something funny. Can you imagine an anime based on the Konoha girls from TGM4 Absolute I, just like Absolute wait, I don't know where this is going actually. Cause like I don't know, cause like cause like, you know, Dragon Ball Z, Absolute Z, you know, with the Konoha girls, maybe, I think. Anybody? Anyone? Okay, I'm done here. If Absolute Z is less than 2, then congratulations, you're getting rendered. But now if your Y is equal to -3, then you are gonna be brown. Absolute I, yes, thank you, Sai. Oh my goodness. Wait, that goes funny actually, because it's like a imaginary number. The absolute value of an imaginary number. Absolute U. Oh my goodness. Wait, so me then? Absolute note. What would the what would absolute note turn? Oh my gosh. Heck. Anyway. Let's make that brown, like that's a 15, I think. Return 15. Return 15, and then the rest. Okay. So all of this is, and I can confirm it, all of this is either -3 or it's +3. Aha, yeah, so it doesn't matter what order, I think, for now, but if if x equals -3 or y equals 3, then that's gonna be a return 1. Yes, except that one other thing. No, don't do that. Okay. That's okay, so avoid the 3. Let me just do a little bit of this. I don't have to put that in parentheses, but I just feel like it. And y is not equal to -3. Yes, we preserved the brown. That's awesome. Okay. I like blanked out for a brief moment, but we're fine. I'm just like doing a bunch of ifs. Real if true. If y equal what am I doing? If y equals 0, then return 4 and then end. Cool. And then wait a minute. So it's just like that thing that she was talking about, that Alice was talking about. Return stops the code and returns the... Oh yeah, sometimes it's useful. Well, okay, well what I mean is like I can finish this off just by saying return 7. Real, and everything else was accounted for, because you can't replace cubes and like everything that's left, you just do that. Awesome. Nice, so we have 4 if statements. I was about to say 3, but the 4th one is the, you know, the absolute Z. Talking about like the Konoha girls and their adventures about oh my gosh, Kaito Sinclair spotted? Yo. The Puzzle Wednesday reps, we out here. Shoutouts to KS, by the way. Just handling just upload shenanigans on the Puzzle Wednesday YouTube. And just other general like staff stuff. I'd love to see it. I wonder if I'll find like any other Puzzle Wednesdayers around. But yeah, let's do a basic hourglass next. First try at making an hourglass shape. Notes, Mies, Don't forget you can use inequalities like that, not just equals equals. Smiley face. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. I will return it with my own smiley. Alright, so if x is greater than z, return 1. What does that mean? Well, it's exactly what it says on the tin. I'm just... Oh yeah, you're right. So it's like just that half, kinda. So I want to like rotate this a little bit. And by that I mean x is greater than sorry, let's do y. Wait, do I want y? Yeah, I do want y, maybe. Y is greater than... Like, yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know, some of it is, like, maybe some of it was just from, like, just doing stuff in, like, college, for, like, just taking programming classes, or just in general, just, like, trying to, like, understand, like, fully, like, the things that are at hand. Like, yeah, it's true that you're gonna want to, like, just do that in general, but, like, sometimes just toying around a little bit can have you, like, stumble into something. And it's, I guess that's, like, the neatness of, like, the live coding stuff here. But yeah. I don't know, there's a time and place for just confirming stuff before, like, even starting to code, but sometimes you just want to type things with your blue mechanical keyboard. Anyway, if y is... Actually, what about z is greater than y? What does that look like? Okay, it does a staircase like that way, but like... yeah, I am like toying around a little bit, but I don't know, still, it's fun. Just trying to look at the relationship between this. Like, z is greater than x, I would say. But so is y. Y is also greater than x. Y greater than x gives me that. Okay. And now let's do an and, I think, where we want z, because like if we look over here, wait, and x is, those values are 2, 3, and yeah, y is greater than x here. What if we... if I did like absolute value, what would that look like? I don't know, it just feels like an absolute value moment to me. Okay, yeah. And that does check out because, like, I'm just like internalizing this here. So, yeah, we only want like these like diagonal bits here, but not like the deep diagonal where like it's equal to it. So yeah, I don't know, I'll just like chalk it up to that. Like, I get the main gist. I don't need to write a thesis on it. Oh man. Heck. So now, yeah, it was just, I don't know. So now the same thing but in reverse. If... Wait, so is it literally a... Wait. No, but what is happening here? What is the relationship? Y is greater than x, and now x is greater than y in these cases. So yeah, it is literally just reverse, huh? That's a little bit funny. Wrong thing, or like wrong dimension rather. What about your z here? My hourglass broke. Oh my goodness. Which I hate when you get a broken hourglass like this. Time is up. X is greater than the absolute value of... Okay, no. So, like... Well, let's think about it. Like, what is... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. What is, like, this diagonal mean? This diagonal means that y is equal to x, yeah? Or equal to the absolute value of x, so... We want... And now x is... Okay, no, x gets smaller. X is in fact smaller than y here. That's kind of true, actually. So like this, but opposite. So why don't we... We went back here and was like... Y is now less than x, I think. Oh gosh, yeah, we got the whole smorgasbord, actually. Let's... Maybe it's more of like this, but like try to... Maybe it's more of like if y is... Y is still less than x, but it's like... It causes like these to appear. Maybe it's still only an x moment? If x is... Okay, yeah, so... Wait, did I do this already? X is less than that. Okay, maybe I did, but it's like now we have this here. I don't want all of that. X is less than... Oh, huh. Wait. So here, x is equal to -1. Wait, yeah. X and y are equal to each other, but then when I do the absolute value, it turns it into, Turns it into 1, so... And I'm pointing at this one because this is a cube that I don't want, so... Wait, so when I'm up here, is y always greater than... Huh, y is always greater than this, even when it's absolute valued. Meanwhile, down here, y is always less than x, even when it's absolute valued. Oh, it's a double absolute. Wow. Well. For whatever reason, I'm wondering about, like, this here. Was there a difference between, like, this? No, but, like, in general, like, just noticing, like, that bit was nice. So, yeah, we have solved the puzzle. Almost. Well. Wait. Oh wait, was this all I needed? Wait, so as the moment I turn this into a 9 and I'm going to this to like turn that into like a 9, I'm like, wait, I solved the puzzle. Wait a minute. So you're telling me this I didn't need that at all? Yeah, wait, let's look at that actually. That's kind of funny. That's very humorous. That is incredibly funny. Absolute can mirror a lot of things around the center. That is true. Shoutouts to Absolute. So... Yeah, that is... Okay, yeah, they are big... The mirror... Okay, yeah, and I do see now the mirroring effect. I was just, like, looking at the numbers at first, but yeah, just the general gist of that makes sense here. Awesome. And then there are still some peeps doing it in 10. I feel like I can imagine, like, what's possibly happening there, maybe. I wonder. It couldn't be... Oh, are they putting it into a ternary, or they're, like, putting it in, like, one line, or something? Maybe not a ternary, but, like, you know... Because I imagine, like, you can't do, like, this, per se. Oh, no, you can, if you really wanted to. Okay. Oh no, my code size is still like 12 though, so it's not like I'm cheating the system or anything. It's just like unwrapping the thing, if that makes sense. Oh, there's a way to just put it all into return. That makes so much sense. Oh, I think, well, is that not the ternary then? Ternary being a operation where it's like you have... Sorry. Okay, look, why don't I just type it? So it's like you have x equals, and then you have your condition y greater than 2. If y is greater than 2, then it will equal, x will equal 4, otherwise it will equal 0. So yeah, this is like a ternary thing, and like you could probably have that in your like return somewhere. There's sort of ternary, but it exists as a consequence of and/or evaluation order. I see. Interesting. Like, I know at least Pico 8 does have like a thing like that. I'm unsure if this has it. It's gonna be funny to like try and like find it like on the fly here. But so be it. We can return. So yeah, what if we return something? Alright, gotta head out. I'll be around later if you still want to chat or still game tonight. Gotcha. Thank you very much for stopping by, Q-Hunter, and thanks again for the sub. Return bool and yes or no. Ah, yeah. I see, actually. Huh. That's true. So, return this. And then I need to do the... Okay, so yeah, I did get the hourglass, which is, yeah, crazy. So yeah, we do have ternaries, but now it's like, okay, we need to change the color, so... And 8 or... Wait, not 8. 9. Or 0. Okay, yeah. Ternaries do, in fact, exist. Okay, so... This is the... this is the regular solution. And then the... the cracked solution. Oh. Go back here. There we go. Wait. And 9. Don't think I need the 0. Yeah, I probably don't here because, yeah. I guess it's like if there were something else then. Oh, my cycles per voxel went up. That's interesting. Like, it's higher than this? Interesting if true. I mean, I guess it has to be true. But either way, yeah, we learned that ternaries do in fact exist. Oh yeah, because every voxel is going through the operation, yeah, true. Oh wait, then how does that, return... I don't know, I'm just trying to think of the difference between like this and this here. Because I thought that this one gives a... Okay, yeah, it gives a 940. I know it's like probably like exactly like what you're saying. I'm just trying to make sense of it myself. Oh, is it like... Oh, so do you mean like... So if you fail this operation, don't even go to this? Meanwhile, like, everyone's going into this? I think? Maybe? Okay, yeah. Understandable. I see. Thanks for the explanation there, Ferret. Alright, I think I will do Tiny Duck here, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll be back with more Replicube. Look at this cute little duck. I tried making it with the minimum amount of voxels that still communicated duck. Yeah, this is definitely duck. So true. So... Oh my gosh, I'm like having the programmer think right now. I'm just looking at this and all I see are a bunch of lines. Night in the Woods, May Borowski moment. Anyway, yeah, these are a bunch of lines. So, that means we can do a little bit of funnies, I think? Maybe? Let's see. We could literally say I could literally say if x equals 0 and y equals 2 and z equals... Oh, I typed those instead of that. Okay. Z equals 2, then. Congratulations, you're a 9. Wait. No, you're a return 9. Yep. Alright. now I'm like thinking of that one meme where this is like, how to draw a duck. Step 1, draw the beak. Step 2, draw the rest of the hecking duck. Oh my goodness. Anyway. It's true though. It's really true. So if you're... I'm gonna start labeling these two. So you got beak and then neck, sure. If Z... Yeah, I may just like end up doing just like direct sort of stuff. There could be some optimizations, but yeah, it does seem like it may get tricky to get into, as Fert mentioned. Let's see here. This is all this is 1, and the x is 0. If x equals 0 and let's see, z equals 1, then up, and y is greater or equal to 0, then aned and return. I can't return. There's no returning from this. Return 11. Okay. And now another check. Man, this really does feel Picross-esque, just like looking at like these axes here and stuff. Goodness. What are we calling that? We're calling that the underbelly, maybe? If x equals, oh my gosh, equals 0 and y equals -1 and 2101. Okay, so we're gonna have to use like, we can't use absolute here, I think. Let's see here. Let's see. This is a, what is it? I think it's a... Yeah, it's just a double comparison moment, maybe. Wait, or yeah, I might as well. If z is less than... Wait, which direction is it going? Okay, yeah. If z is less than 2, or less than and equal to 1, and... I guess I don't need the parentheses here. Z is... what is it? Less than or equal to -2, then return 2. Ah, well, funny bug there. What's my thing? Oh, I think I need something greater because I'm like going into negatives. Right, okay. That was amusing. We've got the heck. What do we have? We have wings, but I kind of want to do the legs next, maybe. Well, I'll just like do the rest here. If. So this is a mirror moment, so we can use absolute. Feeling the exact vibes you had mentioned earlier for it. If absolute of x is equal to 1 and y is less than or equal to -1 and z equals -1, then what is it? What is it? It's a return 8 moment. Yes. And now I could just like leave that. I could like do the brown first, maybe. I could do the wings first, and then that means the legs will go where they need to, and I don't have to tweak anything. Or I could just, you know. Wait, so what's causing it to go up here? Oh, I'm thinking of -2. Wait, unless wait. This is -1, and so is wait. So something too high here. 3 1 3 1 2 1 0 -1 -1. Yeah. Oh, the legs are too long. Okay, gotcha. I gotta make another thing for the y? That's absurd. I can't believe you'd make me do that. If y is greater than -3. Good, okay. Shorter legs. Fine. I will comply. Now for these things, it's like... My thought process is like... You could make 3 logs, but like, you could also make this like T-shape. So, what is this T-shape here? This T-shape is... Well, first of all, if Z is... Oops, that's me pressing my Windows button. Crazy. If Z is... Oh my gosh. It's less than or equal to 1, then congratulations, you're being considered for wings. If x, absolute value of x is less than 2 and y is... I don't think how much I can get away with here. Let's do y is less than or equal to 1, then. What is this gonna do? 15, return 15. Those are some big wings, yeah. Oops, or like what, the body? I don't know, I'm just like trying to make the most out of this duck here. Okay, so I'm like trying to get this T, and like I do know that, oh, I think it's because I didn't have like a second thing for like the Z, right? So if Z is less than or equal to -1, for the wings? For the wings, wait. Don't I want like Z is less than or equal to -1 and... Wait, no. Okay, no, this is... Okay, no, I'm thinking of the y-axis that I'm trying to, like, get at here. This is fine. Wait. Okay, yeah. This is for this direction, okay. Y. It's all in the Y. Oh right, I need to make 2 things for this, and Y. I can't believe they made me make 2 statements. And Y is... What is it? Y is... What is it? I don't know. Y is... Greater than or equal to 0? Sure. Then we return 15. Okay, still some trimming to be done. What is it with these here? Maybe this is a 2 logs moment, I don't know. This is also a pyramid. Or an hourglass. Oh no. I'm thinking about the previous puzzle that had like hourglass in it. Well. I think this is a Okay, so you gotta trim this. Absolute whatever is less than... Yeah, maybe this is a 2 logs moment, unless... Add another code tab, interesting. My progress will be like saved for this, I just want to like look back at the hourglass I just did. If absolute value is greater than, right. Absolute value greater than another absolute value. Go back to the tiny duck. So, what's the relationship between this here? So we've got, yeah, y is greater than that. Do I want to go this route? I think. So if y was like +1, then it would be valid, I think. And y... I'll probably like keep this maybe, I think. I don't know where to like put it. Just here, I guess, I don't know. I know it can like undo, but absolute value y +1 is greater than absolute value of x? No. Why don't I just make 2 things? I could just make 1 layer and then another. I don't know. I'll probably just do that for now. It was fun to like think of the hourglass technique, but I think I will simply just stick with 2 platforms. Your z is less than 1, congratulations. If y equals 0, then turn 15. Alright, those wings are too big. And... oh, they're really too big, actually. Oh, right, because, like, this... Okay, first I gotta trim off the thing with another Z thing. They're making me do multiple whatevers. It's crazy. Is... greater than or equal to -2. Okay, cool. And now we've gotta trim this side as well. Yeah, again, the trimming is just really reminding me of Picross. I can see the relation between the two. So as long as the X, oh yes, and ABS X you return is less than 2. I'm alternating between like the less than or the greater than less than. I don't know. Greater than less than. I meant like less than or equal to. Yeah. Whoops. Anyway. What is this? This is a... wait. Y equals 0 or Y equals 1, I think. I think this is one of those moments, maybe. Unless I'm crazy. Oh yeah, you still need to trim Yeah, I'll just set it back there. Okay, so that's like one side. And then, or you are, because I don't have to have like 2 return 15s, I could just have 1. So what if your y instead is equal to 1? And, oh my god, 2, well, I mean, this looks like they're flapping their wings or something, I don't know. Anyway, y is equal to 1, and x literally just equals 0. Alright, cool, nice. Took a bit, but yeah, we got there. Just like individually getting every part of this. Yeah, it's a fun exercise. Goodness gracious, the things there. 64, just one line shorter than like Andy3 underscore. Good stuff, good stuff. Alrighty, so I think I shall go ahead and start taking a break here. I wonder if I just leave it on this chill music here, or if I could, I don't know, like either way, I will, like, BRB, let me double check something. Maybe I will just like keep it on the chill music just for the heck of it. Just need to make sure my text for like the song playing, you know. Give us full screen spinning duck for like the BRB. That would be pretty funny actually. Hang on. Wait, run the code. Oh. Well, full screen spinning duck. Well, how would one do it? Is there a way to like full screen like your thing, I guess? I don't know, I'm trying to like give in to the request here. Oh. I think I'm just like messing around, I don't know. I can, what is this? I guess that's full screen enough or something, I don't know. And I'm like just manually spinning as well. Even though I can't like spin it all the way, I'm not sure. I think it's probably more of like a, yeah, it's full screen enough, yeah. I don't know, I do also feel like putting it on like the BRB thingy, I guess. I don't know. I'll just like have this as here to be greeted back to after I'm done with my BRB or something, I don't know. Run my code again to make it spin. What if I return 0 and return 15? Full screen enough. What does this do? Oh, right, because Windows, yeah. Understandable. Yeah, I don't want to, like, mess with my whatever layout. Unless, okay, hang on. I got this, actually. I will deliver things for the people. The people want spinning duck. I think they will get spinning duck. Just need to do this and then bring this over to that. You're not gonna see any of this, but oh my gosh, please. I'm trying to crop this. just hearing my ramblings right now as I try to set something up in studio mode. Okay, first let me take that out. Good, it's still spinning. This is definitely worth, trust me. Wait, is it going to... Oh wait, no, it's not going. Okay, I was like tweaking my source for Replicube in OBS, and I was like, wait, is this going to like cause it to be this way in the thingy? I'm committing to the bit so hard right now, I just can't. And sorry that you're not seeing this, I'm just, you know, just putting it in studio mode. Okay. Wait. Okay, why don't I actually switch to the thing here? Alright, there we go. There is the spinning duck. I shall be right back. Meep. Okay, I am back. Hope you enjoyed the spinning duck while waiting for the Replicube shenanigans to continue. If you're just tuning in, you may be thinking, oh wow, look at that nice duck. I shall scoot it away just for now, but yeah, that was a pretty nice duck. You know, like, how'd you just like model it or something? Well, I mean technically, but made it with code here. Yeah, Replicube is a pretty interesting and fun, like, Zachtronics-esque game where you're just trying to recreate objects with code. Well, yeah, there's like this reference object here, and then like you got all these other things going on. Like each box like has an X, or each voxel, so to speak, has like an X, Y, and Z. And like based on like that sort of stuff and like other things, you can like render certain cubes a certain color and other shenanigans based on stuff. It's like, I don't know if I'm like explaining it properly, but like you'll see as I go through these next couple of challenges. I've already done like some, but I'm gonna go ahead and do some more. Thought this was a fire escape idea at first, then I decided to add some symmetry, which I thought was kind of nice. Oh yeah, you love stumbling into stuff on a whim. Also, hang on a moment. Okay, yeah, there's a way. I don't know, I just like noticed that there was like a little blue sliver like on the like a tiny like blue sliver for like the window of like Replicube, like on this stream layout. Very funny. I wonder how long that was there. Anyway. Alright, so, oh yeah, that's very interesting. So you got like the stairs, you jump up here, you go down there, like this is like some American Ninja Warrior type stuff. Anyway, I don't know why I'm like keeping the return one, it just feels like a thing to do. If Z equals 0, then congratulations, you are red. Return 7. How grand. And now the rest of it. Okay, so these staircases consist of a X and Y value, which are both equal to each other. Both equal to each other, and it's just something else that's going up. Let me see here. Well, it couldn't just be that. It's more like, okay, so we've got one side where it's like positive, and then one side where it's negative, I guess. Like, this side is the negative stairs, this side is the positive stairs. So like, but first let's say if X equals Y, then return 2. Alright, that gives us 2 stairs which are identical, but we actually want one that's like reverse. So this and Z is positive greater than 0. That's literally the definition of such. So true. Or, and then here's the other bit. Here's the real kicker. If, so what's happening here? X is also equal to Y here, but, sorry. Oh wait, no, these are the negative stairs that we're worrying about now. So, what is it with this? How do we get it to go this way? Oh, I see. It's like the X is equal to the negative Y. So true. Wait. Oh, wait. I got something. I got some real fun. It's a little ditty called, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I don't know if this is an absolute value mode. It could be, for all I know, but, like... Let's think about this, actually. The x does, in fact, equal the y for everything here, but not here, actually. So, if I'm gonna absolute value something, it's gonna be... it couldn't be both values, could it? Let me see. Absolute value x and absolute value y. What would this cause? Oh. Oh yeah, I need to close that, but why don't I just do this? Well, it gives us the x on both sides. That makes sense, actually, because it's doing, like, both axes. Come on, keep this, though? Unless... No, I'll do the old-fashioned way, I think, maybe. Z is greater than 0. Like, I could. I really could if I want to, but... For now, I'll just stick with this. So this is a... For that negative side, that is... Wait. Absolute value... Or do I want to keep it, though? Huh. I could if I want to, but, like, let's see with this first. Because the x's and y's, they swap over between, like, which one's negative and which one's positive. So... It does feel like an absolute value moment. I can't just say, oh, if negative x equals that. But let's bring back the absolute. Oh, I went too far. Or rather, I, like, overwrote my thing there from before. Absolute value x equals absolute value y, and then we... I think? Maybe? I'm not sure. So... Yeah, that's that. That's the positive side, but the negative side is... If I only want this branch, then how would I describe that? It's a... Doesn't have anything to do with the Z, I don't think. Yeah, like the Z is just like the sides. I don't really need to worry about that right now, but... Yeah, that equals that. Like, maybe I should? I'm not sure. That's like 5, negative 5, and then that, Well... Okay, tell you what if... Let's go back to the thing here. Go back to what we had here. If x equals y, and z is greater than 0, or if negative x is equal to y, and z is less than 0, what does that give us? It gives us the solution. Imagine that. Well, okay. So yeah, I was like worrying about the fact that like the thing like swapped over, but like that's fine because like if you just take negative 5 and then like flip that with like that negative sign, then you'll get 5. I see. Interesting, interesting. And then like this one, I'm trying to think of like I got the solution. I'm just like trying to understand something, maybe. Yeah, maybe okay actually. But yeah, in general, I like got what I wanted to there. I'll love to see it. Let's see here. What's next? Also, shoutouts to the the Cubenet like community stuff. So it is like kind of neat that you can just like make an account there, and like now if an itch release comes along the way, or like some other like release somewhere besides like Steam, you know, like peeps would be able to log in there, which is awesome. Like, yeah, at first I thought that like, actually I think I remembered seeing a short that like Walber made and like posted on YouTube where someone asked if there was going to be like Steam workshop stuff to share levels, and then he was like, no, I'm just going to make a whole like community thing instead, where you can not only share levels but also just like talk with peeps as well in like forum posts. It's just very based and fun. You'll love to see it. Alright. Chairs and tables are fun because they are so symmetrical. Notes or me's. Yeah, this bit is still going. Look for symmetry and use absolute. Didn't have to tell me twice. Alright. If. Big if true. Oh. If. I'm just trying to like build it like part by part here. So I want to like make this whole thing, like this whole like seat part. And then I can do like the columns, I think. Yeah, let's try that. So if y equals -1, then return. Oh, well, first we're going to have to like trim stuff off, so it's more like if z and z. Oh, sorry, absolute, yeah, there we go, we're starting it. Absolute z is less than 2, and x, what's the relationship between x? Absolute x, that's right. And absolute x less than 2, then return 8. 8 is great. And now, see here. Oh, let's make, I was thinking like for whatever reason like we're gonna make 4 like pillars, except 2 of them are gonna be longer. No, we just create like 4 pillars like down here. Like that's all we need to do. And then like after that we can like do these 2 pillars and like this line as well. Huh. It's a fun way to like think of like chunking up or like breaking up this object. Like, yeah, like this seat platform, then these 4 legs, thanks to symmetry, and then these 2 poles, I think, thanks to symmetry. And we could put a little dot there if we want to, I guess, at the end. Yeah, that's a seat, and now if y is less than -1 and absolute x equals 1 and absolute z equals 1, then return 8 again. Yep, looking good, looking good. And now we could do like this part here. If y is greater than 1, oh sorry, greater than -1. Scroll down here a little bit. And z is equal to -1 and absolute value x is equal to, x is equal to 1, then I think we return 8 here. I don't know. Okay, that's too tall. So y is greater than 1, but less than 2. Oh, sorry, less than 3. Alright, there we go. And then we can literally just put 1 dot, so if x equals 0 and y equals 2 and z equals -1, then and scrolling down a little bit, return 8. Oh my gosh, I can, like, the amount of times I've misspelled return is very funny. There we go. I don't remember like any like instance, even while like doing game dev, that I've returned, like spelled return wrong or something. Either way. Oh wow, I got new mail, and I'm not even done with the things yet. I have like one more thing from Alice's creations, but oh wow, interesting. Now we've got like some more email stuff. Neat. Unlock your creativity. Thank you for showing so much interest in Replicube. In order to create your own objects, you'll need to activate the voxel app in your free edit mode. I've attached a script that should unlock it for you. I'm excited to see what you create. Just open the Replicube app from the launcher at the top of the screen to open it in free edit mode, where you can freely create your own creations. You can save them and load them later from the Files Manager app on the My Free Edit Project section. Oh wow. So just, and yep, this is trusted from the Cubenet admin, I assume. Definitely not like someone that has like the same profile picture and the same name, but yeah, let's go ahead and unlock that. Nice. Yeah, there's that. We can go to free edit mode when we want. And we've also got this. Another batch for you. You didn't seem too troubled by my first set of objects. Here are a few more. These should be slightly more challenging and also cute. Aww. Whenever I look around my house at objects, I immediately imagine how I might make them out of cubes. Oh my gosh. That's like actually really fun. Wow. This is now reminding me of like that sentence alone about like imagining things as cubes. Like that just reminds me of another like short, I believe, that Walliver made, or maybe he's just like talking about it in general in post or something, but he had just like mentioned how this is essentially kind of just shader shenanigans, you know? You just like get an object in real life and now you're making a shader for it, I suppose, or just like recreating it with like cubes. But yeah, it's just very fun to see like just that sentence there. Goodness. Alice definitely has the drive for this stuff, which you'll love to see. Not a flower. Oh, I can't wait to see Puzzle Cube. And also, yeah, I see my free edit projects are right there. Cool. Alright, yep, we've got all of our stuff settled. Let's go to the last one here, though. More food. This time I went for a blocky strawberry look. Notes. Still needs. Oh, yep. Remember, you can peek inside objects by dragging the arrowheads. The inside 3x3 of this cute strawberry is all color 4. Interesting. Oh yeah, good to know, good to know. A nice tip there. I guess I would need to like find all of the spots where... So, I'm thinking this is a return 7 situation here. So I could just like leave that there. And then that's going to be at the very end when we finish with this. Right now I think I've got to first... I can just like make the 3x3 here. So... if absolute value x less than 2 and absolute value y less than 2 and absolute value z, guess what, less than 2, then congratulations, you are the pink 3x3. Return 4. Alright, cool. So I think that does it. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, this just looks like candy now. Like, I mean, I guess the voxels in general just feel like candy and stuff, but I just want to like... I don't know, something about like the... Maybe these remind me of like sour airheads, like sour in particular, or like, no, like those bites actually, those like bites where it's like it has, oh no, sweet tart ropes, yes, I remember now. sweet tart ropes. It reminds me of that. Goodness. I remember when a friend had just like had me try some and I was like, oh my goodness, these are amazing. Goodness. Now. Yeah, it's just the 3x3, I guess. 3x, 3x3. And then the other pink stuff there. And now... I don't know if there's a pattern to these ones. It's probably just gonna be pinpointing them. I could do... There is like a little bit of optimizing I could do. The fact that like this one at y equals 0 and z equals 0 for like both sides is the same. So when I say if y equals 0 and equals 0 and oh my gosh, equals 0 and z equals 0. That couldn't be all, could it? Return 4. How does that work? Okay, that's fine, actually. Okay, never mind. Alright, so there are... So, this one is symmetrical with, like, that other one over there, so I don't have to, like, pinpoint that either. So, if... Oh man, like, finding the optimizations in this is actually pretty fun. So, the z is absolute there. It's just like the y, -1, 1, 1. So yeah, let's do if y, absolute y, equal to 1, and absolute, well, x and y, yep. X and y equal to 1, and absolute z equal to 2, then return 4. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right idea, but there's something I'm probably not getting at. Oh, I think this is a moment where I should, like, only negate one of the things. And, like, compare that with the y. So, if x, -x equal to y. Ooh, that's true, but I don't want it for the whole thing. Wait, what if I... Well, no. I guess I could, like, add that in here. A little bit sloppy, but, like... And... Well, as long as it works, I mean. If -x is equal to y. I think. Where's the error? Oh, AABS, that's funny. Alright, it's the wrong way, but that's okay. What if x is equal to y? Oh, yeah, that's what I did here, but like here it's like... If I negate this, I get the other one. Yeah, just a quick fix there. And then we just got these two, like, lone stragglers down here, which we'll probably just have to, like, pinpoint those. So it's like, if x equals 1 and y equals -2 and z equals 1, or I could probably, like, have... Yeah, I'm just, like, doing this one thing for, like, both. I mean, like, theoretically, you could, like, have all of these conditions in, like, a singular thing, and then just only have one return 4, but I don't know. I'm just doing this now. If x is equal to 0, and y is equal to -2, and z is equal to -1, then think this is a return 4 moment. That's right. And now the green bit at the top. Leaf, leafin. What's the relationship between all these? Well, first of all, they're on y equals 2. So if y equals 2, congratulations, you're being considered to become green. Let me get this diamond shape. So also I enjoy like a lot, if not all the songs in this, but I think this one is one of my favorites. Oh, the Cubist bossa. It was like da 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 da. Oh no, I'm imagining like a live like cover of that with like instruments and stuff, a live jazz cover or something. Maybe. Would be fun. But anyway, see here. Yeah, I'm trying to think of apologies, trying to think of what's happening here. So oh wait, the Z, wait, no, not the Z. Okay. Or yes, the Z? The Z, sometimes changes, but like it's based on, like I could just like make, I don't know, I feel like I'm like trying to do this in like one like line or like one condition. I could just like make a 3x3 square and then like get these like 4 bits somehow. But I'm trying to think of what could be done here. I feel like it would all be in like the Z value changing when it's not supposed to. The Z is... where's the Z going? I think the Z is like... well, it's also Z and X. I don't know. I think I may just do what I said I want to do. So if absolute value X is equal to, is less than 2, and absolute value Z is less than 2, then return 11. Cool. And now this is all based on 2 0 0 2 2 negative. Yep. Okay, so alright, so I'll just do this here. Just that for one statement. Or absolute value X equals So it's either 2 0 or -2 here. Almost feel like just breaking this up into another thing just in case. Also, I don't know if I mentioned I like the coffee-baked music as well, but I do. Alrighty. Just has a nice groove to it. Kind of reminds me of Vic Mars music, if anyone has listened to their stuff. Mainly like the music on the Consumer Program. That's the only album I've listened to of theirs, but... well, that's a lie. I've also listened to like others, but that's the only one that I like remember, I guess, like the most. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know what time period, but just like old sort of like music. And it just like has like space vibes to it a little bit. Just a whimsical thing. Anyway. Wait a minute. Also, now I'm realizing that it has a little bit of a lockstep, like offbeat, like thing to it where it switches from on beat to off beat. And by lockstep, I'm talking about the Rhythm Heaven minigame. Like if you listen to the da 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 da, you know, it just sounds like it's switching from on beat to off beat. Goodness, I love music. I guess that's why I named myself Note, huh? Yeah, let's see here. I'm like racking my brain, but I don't have to. It's like I really could just make one line and then another line. Like if I really want to, I don't have to pinpoint like these things. I'll do it just for now. I know it's inefficient. I'll probably just make a note to be like, improve this later. Oh, I can't spell. So the x value is the same here. If x equals 0, and we don't know that y equals that, so... $11. Yes. And now... or we could do or... wait, oh, gotta be careful though. 0 or z equals 0. No, that's fine. Alright, nice. 1 strawberry. Celeste. Sorry, not Celeste. Madeline would be proud. And remember Celeste 64? Crazy stuff. Is what I would say if I actually had played it, but it is kind of fun that they just like made it at all. Goodness, I should go play it sometime. I should go finish chapter 9 in Celeste. I don't know what happened. I was like still like going through like the B-sides and whatnot. Maybe I stopped a little bit because I didn't want to actually, I don't know, because like my brother has like played like chapter 9 kinda. I don't know if he like beat it per se. Maybe that's what I was like wondering about, because I thought I'm pretty sure actually that I have all of the... wait, no, not yet. Okay, so I think I'm on like 7C, maybe. I was like, oh, I think I did like 8C already because like I remember the remix for that being Matthew S. Burns, and it was so funny because I was like listening to the music and I was like, huh, this has a Zachtronics type beat to it. No, really, it was made by the guy that mostly makes all the music for the Zachtronics games. But then I was like, oh wait, that's a song that was probably used in, I probably heard it from like 8B and not 9B, so... sorry, not 9C. Ooh, letters and numbers. Sorry, I'm getting flustered. I don't know. But yeah, we've got a strawberry. Very nice, very nice. And we've completed all of that, which is cool. You could also do some free edit shenanigans. Let me reread the email talking about that. Open the Replicube app. And then... Okay, I need to like do it from there in order to get into free edit mode. So if I do this... Oh yeah, nice, cool. In the sandbox, you can create your own objects. Has some stuff. You can edit stuff and you can play it in the puzzle mode. Animations? Yes, to get animated, your code will be run to multiple times to generate multiple frames of animation. Wow. Pretty fun. Oh yeah, and it just has like notes about, oh, because it's the whole like documentation, I see. Code size, tokens, similar to like Pico 8, yep. White space, like spaces and lines, don't count. Huh. Yeah, it's neat that they explain this sort of stuff if you're wondering what's going on. Oh yeah, and then like you can reduce the cycles by making sure that simple voxels execute less code than that. Yep. Oh yeah, and then it just like has all of the stuff relating to code. Like it didn't like I like how it didn't like mention this like stuff at all. Being like, okay, this is Lua. You are going to use variables and other stuff and blah blah blah. It like had these like snippets that you could edit and stuff, and like you're just slowly learning more stuff as you go along. It feels like a nice or a neat way of like teaching it if someone hadn't known how to code or do Lua at all. But yeah, just scrolling through some of this. I guess this will... Oh wait, okay, yeah. Lua also supports bitwise operators. If you don't know what that is, look it up. Okay, so yeah. All good though. Wow, we got a lot of things. We got our absolute, we got our round, we've got all sorts of interesting functions here. Oh, and then it also talks about which Lua libraries are actually being used. So true. Yep. Meow. Oh yeah, and then also talks about the ternary thing. Nice, nice. Geometry. Yep. Oh, 17 just wraps around back to 1. Interesting. Huh. And then just overview. Huh. Yeah, I'm just like reading over this just for the heck of it. Oh, there's print statements you can make as well. Neat. Yeah, I may not be like toying around with stuff like on stream, but I don't know, it's just neat to like just have the ability for such. We can make a doggo. Wow. That's not Cato though. Probably the cutest animal I've made so far. Notes. Mies. Lots of x-axis symmetry. You can use max to make boxes and frame shapes. Also, adding coordinates usually makes a diagonal line. That makes sense. This is interesting. This is like, now that I'm like seeing the max part, like the comment on making box and frame shapes, I'm now just looking at this and I'm like, okay, I see box. I also see another box. Well, I say that, but like, part of it is this 8 color instead of all of it being 15. But anyway, so how does max like make a big shape here? Turning the maximum of negative z minus 1 and y. So I'll just toy around with this, sort of get a sense for things. Okay, so if I had like negative z, this is 2, and now minus 0. Oh wait, well, minus that. y is... Okay, right. I'm trying to think here. So, like, when I'm at, like, this z, it's, like, -1, and then it's gonna get lower and lower. Meanwhile, this is, like, -2, and then... Yeah. Oh, sorry. Well, it gets, like, flipped, but, yeah. I'm just trying to, like, understand it so that when I start making my thing, I'll see what to do. Frame shapes, eh? So his tail is a frame shape. Oh. Didn't mean to... I think, like, the spaces here that I was doing while I was, like, trying to, like, move this around, that, I think that was a Fire Alpaca moment, because, like, you hold down space to, like, pan in that. Probably in other programs, too, I think, but... Yeah. Anyway, Right, let's try and make this big box here, I think. I don't have to, but... Definitely be helpful, though. So the max of... This is from 0 to -1. Right. Sorry, I don't want to get, like, too lost in the sauce here. I just need to look back at this, I'd say, and then... Well, to be fair, this is just, like, returning, like, these sorts of values. Okay. So that equals 1, so, like, y... So, like, the top part of this is when y is bigger than whatever the z is. And then, as you go down... Because, like, this is 2... 2 minus 1 is 1, and then the y is 0 there, so that's why. And it will continue being like that for the rest. My brain could be fried. Like, this is a box of, like, empty space. True, I just get at, like, what I want to do for this here. Like, this rectangular prism looking thing. Maybe we'll just get the legs first. Maybe we'll just get the legs. We got legs, and then if y is less than -1, congratulations, you're gonna be a leg. And then next is if, and this is symmetrical for the x and y. If z equals 2 and absolute value of x equals 1, and, 1 and absolute value of y equals 2, then return 15. Ret run, yep. Oh my gosh. I've never had problems like just spelling return this much. It's insane. Okay, so we got the front ones, but what about the back? I think it's because z equals -3 there. Oh. Wait, oh no. We've got a lot of stuff now. Wait. Well, I think it's because of something like this, maybe. Okay, yeah, it was a order of operations moment. I see, I see. So, I think we just want this here. And then, if it's like that, you'll equal this, or else. Now it's 1 and -3, so let's do that there. Let's do else if, because you can. It's a 3. And this will instead become 8. 8, I said 8. There we go. Alright, the legs are good. Now for the rest of the dog, you don't have to use max, but like, still. If body, if y is less than 1 and y is greater than -2, then I think this could be a max moment. I need to like think of it in reverse because I'm not using max to create the box, I'm using it to cut out the empty space. I think that could be the ticket here. Thinking, wondering what's up. Let's see here. So turn. I want to like look back at the example here. Because yeah, you make a frame by defining like the y is 1 here, and then and if you want to adjust the frame, you would just, you know, like adjust the thing. Going around a little bit, but all in the name of trying to make sense of this. So the max is, I'm slightly getting it. Let me just try and like create something first here. We have the body that we want to make, and the y needs to be -1 and 0. If I return the max of y, wait, do I need to? I'm not sure. I need to return anything? I mean, well, max. I don't think I need any like diagonal lines right now. I don't know, I'm just like thinking about like this tip here, but not applicable for me right now. Just trying to make a big rectangle. So y is... I want y to be between 0 and 1. And the x... sorry. I'm not sure, huh? The box was made like earlier. Like, I don't know if it's something I need to use like for this puzzle or not. I just feel compelled to, since it was mentioned. It just feels like a nice way to carve something out. I don't know, maybe I could. Like, I honestly could just say if x is, or sorry, absolute value x is less than 2 and z is greater than -4 and z is less than 2, then this give me the box shape that I wanted. Return 15. Okay, yeah, it does give that. Let's see. Z is... okay, 2 is not greater than 2, so I think we need to say... oh, sorry, z is less than 3. Okay, yeah. Alright, I wonder, like, what kind of... okay, maybe, like, the max thing is for, like, the tail, probably, I guess. I don't know, I just got kind of lost in sauce there. It happens, though. Something tells me I want to, like, make this muzzle first. So that way I can just, like, be, quote, lazy, unquote, and just make a 2x2x3 box here with, like, this part of the head. Because if I fill this in first, then even though the code's, like, running through the same cubes, it won't replace them. Yeah, I think that checks out, so... do muzzle, and then... what are we doing here, though? Also, I like that, when you, like, scroll in and out, like, the cubes are still there, but they're just tiny. It's a neat touch. Anyway, if z equals 2 and x equals 0 and y is less than 3 and y is greater than 0, then return 8. Yep, that's a start. And now for this part right here, it's kind of a similar thing, but with different values. Now, z equal to 3. And y is equal to 0. Yep. And absolute value x, because symmetrical here. Absolute value x is less than 2. Oh, that is the wrong place. We don't want the y to be 1 here. Much better. Alright. That works. And now we can go ahead and draw that, like, cube thing with these browns. Head. So now, what do I do for the body? I was like, y equals... Okay, so get like one part there. Get the height, so if y is greater than... No, we'll just copy this. We'll just copy it all up. And then paste it here. And now... Well, I still have to give shoutouts to the mechanical keyboard stuff. Like this was the innovation that maybe some coding games were like missing, I think, maybe. Now I'm trying to remember if others like do. No, I don't think they even had like sound. Like they didn't have customizable sounds, but like not sounds in general. It is all in good fun though. What was I doing? The head, right. So if y is less than 3, the greater than... Oh my goodness, that's a big head. And y is greater than 0. And now let's shorten this dog here. If absolute value x is less than 2, that's right. But now we want z less than 3. Yep. And z greater than 0. That's all there is to it. Nice. We got that. Now for the two little ears here, which are also symmetrical. So that means absolute x equals 1. If absolute x equals 1, then absolute x equals 1 and y equals 3 and z equals 1, then return 15. Cool, we got the 2 ears. And now for that tail, finally. We can do the thing I want to do. I think. This is like a frame shape, so it's like, you know. I don't have to, it's just... tail. And now... If x equals 0, congratulations, you're being considered to be rendered. If x equals 0 and then oh, is this one of those moments? I don't know. I could just do like 2 dots here and then like 1 there. Or like 1 line for those 2 dots and then 1 more there. I was like, yeah, I don't want to like I don't want to like neglect the hint, but also I'm trying to see how I would do it here. Gosh, this is really hard. Well, it doesn't have to be, I'm just... What is the max doing? I don't know. I could probably just call it a day with the 2 pillars. But I wish to learn, arc shape, arc shape. So the arc doesn't continue forever. Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit real now with this. So like, why... If y is less than... Sorry, greater than 0, and y is less than 3, and z is less than -1, then return the max, I think. Okay, so if I just say return whatever, it's just gonna fill in like all these 8 spaces. Okay, no. Just because like I defined things. I mean, this is like nice to like just draw though. Like I'm trying to like do it all in my head, but once I get like something out here like this, I can kind of start doing some shenanigans. Like, I don't want this square, but how do I say I don't want it in terms of max? If such a way exists. I don't want no 0, 1, -2. Yes to literally everything else, but I'll just say 0, 1, -3. 0, 2, -3, and then 0, 2, -2. So yeah, all those are fine. Now, what do I do to convey that in terms of max? Again, I don't like have to, I'm just like I feel like I did like so much here. Like I could, it's just, okay, what if we just say if... Yeah, why don't we just say if x... If not x equals... Yeah, I'll just like single this one out, I know. I'm not gonna... Well, yeah, for now I'm just gonna do this. If not x equals 0 and y equals 1 and z equals -2, then you may return 8. So, pull that in. Where's the error? Oh, I did not put it that real. Alright, so yeah, that's this puzzle solved. Was thinking a little bit too hard on like the max stuff, but I feel like eventually I'll like get the hang of it if such could be useful like here. I imagine it probably is since it was mentioned, but yeah. Holy moly. How many optimized codes? Oh, we got a fancy hourglass now? Much better hourglass. It can be helpful to visualize values by returning them and looking at them as colors. Adding and subtracting coordinates can make lots of interesting slopes. I see. Oh yeah, this hourglass is pretty fancy, huh? Return absolute value of x and y. So I did z here. Instead, it would look like that sort of y. Cool. I'm just trying to get like the negative space version of this. Yeah, still just toying around, kinda. Yeah, how would one get this pyramid shape in one axis? Oh, sorry. Trying to like pan again. 5, 5. I think this is a moment where like the y is never bigger than the x, the absolute value of the x. So if y equals 6, I'm thinking about doing like the top part first and then the bottom. Oh my goodness. Okay, also still not neglecting like being able to like code stuff and looking at things as colors to like help out with this. Because again, this is definitely just the opposite of what we want here. As in, like, this negative space here is, like, the hourglass part there. Thinking. What was absolute value? Like, this and this do? Okay, yeah. Fair. No. Oh, okay, we're getting somewhere actually. I see. See, this is helping. You know, as Alice said. And now, how do we get rid of this here? Because the Z changes, but the X and Y don't. If I just say if apologies, if ooh, wow, did not mean to do that. Let me scoot back to normal. If, oh, this is like the thing where it's like if x negative x is not equal to y, then I'm gonna return this. Just trying to get like a diagonal knocked out here. Okay, yeah, we got that, but now... Wait. Oh, interesting. Hang on. So, when I just had this, what did I get from there? Oh, right, I got that, but now, when I type this, I get the diagonal cut out. Okay. So... Or... What if, we didn't want the, x not equal to y? Wait. Okay, yeah, that takes out both diagonals, but now what if we want, like, everything gone, like, in between? Huh. Wait, this is actually kind of cool, actually. So, you're like molding what was already given, kinda. And then, like, after you get, like, that shape, then you try and think of how to, like, get all these colors and other stuff figured out. That's a fun way of approaching these problems. But yeah, what's the deal here? What's the relationships? So... Y? Sorry, why do I want this square instead of this one? It's because... I don't want anything that's... Like, I don't want this pyramid, it's just... What do I... How do I explain that? Because I can't just say, oh, anything greater than, like, this X will be that. Like, excuse me, I don't know, I just can't say... Oh wait, does this still use 6? Yeah, it does, huh? So I'll need to, like, get rid of, this thingy here. So it's like I do want the diagonals, huh? Because, yeah, X does equal that. Or... Hang on, I'm making something here. X... Z equals 0. Okay, got like 2 blips there. And those blips are going to 12, right? But the Z... No, that's fine, actually. Oh, and I think we now have an inside, like... Okay, yeah, so we have, like, this part of the hourglass now. Equals 0. Yep. Didn't realize I could move this, or, like, resize the window. Whoops, the game is now a little bit different here. I could, like, just edit it, like, live, like, right now, actually. Like, edit the size of it. Like this. Does everything look fine now? I think so, actually. Okay, yeah, we're back to normal. Wow. This is... tricky puzzle. I don't know, the thing is, like, I don't want this stuff. I guess this is where the max probably comes in, but, like... Adding or subtracting coordinates can make lots of interesting slopes. I can imagine. How do I cut through all that? And, like, I kind of need the, like, X of things. Like, this X shape of stuff. I've got the shape down perfect in a single return line, but I don't know how to get it with calculation. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a tricky thing, honestly. Also, welcome Morblitz, welcome to the stuffs, the Replicube stuffs. I may actually be... Sorry you would, like, just, like, come in. I don't know if you, like, were here earlier and were lurking or something, but, like, I don't know. I may start to pack it in somewhat soon, but it has definitely been very fun to dive into Replicube here, like, finally. Because I remembered Wahlberg joined a game jam, a Zachtronics inspired, like, game jam. And I remember, like, I was there too, but I didn't know who Wahlberg was. And unfortunately I wasn't able to, like, finish my own project, but anyway. He made, like, a game that was similar to Replicube, but it was, like, I guess, like, a precursor to it. And then later I learn about, like, Wahlberg through, like, Jellycar Worlds and stuff, and I start watching his streams, and then I see, wait a minute, oh my gosh, you were in that game jam for, you know, like, making stuff. And then, like, later on, he starts, like, delving into, like, this concept more, and yeah, it becomes Replicube, which has been pretty awesome. I have been lurking a little, hoping to steal some brain nuggets, understandable. Apologies if I've been, like, slow here and there, but yeah, it's still neat to, like, learn from others here. Cause yeah, I'm trying to... And yeah, I feel like I'll probably, like, if needed, like, I'll probably just, like, ask for, like, help if needed for stuff. Just want to give it a go myself first. And it can, like, feel, like, satisfying to get stuff down. But, like... Ooh, wait a minute. I feel like doing something, like, very funny just to, like, see what happens. And this could be just me messing around. Oh my. Okay. Yeah, this is crazy, actually. Hang on. What if we commented this out? And then... What happens if I return that? Hope you have an idea for the shape. Neat, neat. Also, I'm starting to get ideas as well, just from, like, toying around, kinda. Hello, Wes. Welcome to the stuffs, the Replicube stuffs. I am attempting to... I'm attempting to figure this one out. Like, I'm trying to, like, recreate this object at the top with code over here on the left, but, like, stuff is going kind of crazy, but it's been a neat thing. Am I familiar with the taxi cab distance problem? Maybe. It sounds familiar. I, like, have this... In the meantime, I do have this, like, carving. It's just... I don't know, at this point I'm just, like, wondering what's up here. Oh, I resized my window again by accident. Heck. Is it like this, I think? 1600? Oh no. Is this Python? No, this is Lua. Heck. X distance plus Y distance. Oh, like... I guess it's like a diagonal sort of thing, if that makes sense. Close to what I got in my single return line. Oh, interesting. Are there other language options? Not at the moment, no. I think it's, like, just a Lua thing. It's not, like, too tricky. I'm trying to think of, like, the differences between, like, Python and Lua at the top of my head. Oh yeah, you don't use like code like brackets. Like in like some programming languages you would need to like have like these sorts of brackets when you're like making a if-then statement or like something along those lines, but Lua doesn't have that. You just use like the tabs, like spacing and whatnot instead of other things. That helps. But yeah, I do get the trickiness of like diving from one thing to another. And like the game like also introduces stuff in like an interesting way. Like there is a manual you can like read and whatnot for like Lua based shenanigans, but yeah. Just think it would be funny if I were to write this with brain hack. Oh my goodness, imagine. Imagine. Wait. Colors are just numbers. Look at the relationships. I'm just repeating mantras to myself, but like... Well, I mean, y'all are hearing this, but like... Hang on. 6 is the midpoint. Hang on. This music is such funny timing as I like get a revelation. Return... So, if z equals 6, then I just want to see it. Well, okay, yeah, you got what you wanted, but like, okay. No, I promise the gears are still turning. I'm just, It's like... Carve into this shape. Carve into the shape where Z is... Wait. Oh, look at that core. Amazing. But anyway, carve into this shape such that you take out everything where... How do I... Oh man. Like, I'm visualizing it, but... Oh yeah, I can do it from like multiple things here. Maybe this might help actually. This is like some good tech here. Also just really fun to just look at it. Wait, no, heck. Yeah. Sure, so... How do I get rid of these? These are... All these do equal 0, it's just... If x does not equal 0, then... Well... What'd that accomplish, though? Okay, yeah, we just got a hole through the middle of it. Yeah. And yeah, it's just the same thing there. I don't know, I'm looking back to what Olhar said about taxi cab distance. X plus Y. Like, I'm like looking at that, I'm also looking at like this stuff that I've got going on here with this like return shenanigans. Trying to decipher something here. Like, I know for a fact I don't want anything from here, from like this column going all the way down there. I don't want any of that. So that's when y equals 5 or y equals negative 5. Oh, hang on, it's coming. Wait, so if absolute value y is not equal to 6, I think, then... So what is that doing here? Well, yeah, you did just eliminate 6, but... Okay, I need, like, another dimension of things, I think, is the gist here, if I understand correctly. I don't know, it's like... Okay. I don't want, like, anything here. Oh, sorry, if that is less than... I think... less than 6. I don't know if that really changes anything here, but... Sorry, if. Yeah, it doesn't change anything per se. Fennel mode 1. Oh my goodness. Do I want to know what the coding language fennel is? Crazy. Oh my gosh. Well, it's... Just undo this, look back at the code. It's a Lisp built on Lua. Oh, I see. Huh. Wow. Alright, this is... Again, I don't want anything here. All of it is -6. But then as soon as I get here, it's like... Is this max moment? Is this a max moment? Maybe? Let's see here. Wait, so... I'm thinking about how these are just numbers right now, but like... Absolute value of X and Y and Z. I only had like 2 of those, I get like... something like that. Okay. Wait. Oh. Aha. I think this lines up a little bit more on what I'm looking for, actually. Absolute value X and Z. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So... If you are... Wait. How do I pretend that I only want, like... Oh, there's a hole in the middle. But, like, what if it was, like... +1? I don't know. Yeah, I get that, but, like... How do I now say that I want this 8 gone? Like, I'm trying to just, like, carve this out right now. And then I can, like, worry about, like, actually coloring it properly later, but... Yeah, this is close at the very least. It is closer to... I don't know, something about just, like, looking at this. Like, I think I probably just had, like, the same shape on, like, all 3 sides, or all 3 axes, but like something about this makes me feel a little more comfortable with trying to solve this. Maybe, well, we can make variables, so like color equals like this +1, and then we can say if color, because this code is being run on every voxel, if color is greater than 8, then, oh sorry, less than 8, then we return it. Yeah. Okay. Alright. So I guess we're just carving it, really. And to be fair, we could honestly just, like, return 1 right now. Because we're just imagining, like, the color part there. We're imagining, like, the color part. Like, we don't have to, like, have it like this. Like, we're handling it internally and then just, like, pasting it there. That's important because we need to still make this, so... Okay, this is so good. This is... Coding is amazing. So... Now, though, I'm just going to... just continue... printing all of this right now. Or what if I did it like that? Okay, because I want, like, these colors or something. +1, so it doesn't, like, make empty ones. So... let's see here. That gets 1 axis. Color XZ. I don't know if I need to do that or not, but... man. Heck. So close. Just need to... carve out pretty much everything that's, like, in this section. So 6... Problem is, like, some of those colors are inside here, but I guess that's okay. Maybe. Yeah, what if I was, like, greater than 0? If your x is greater than 0, then that's only one side, yeah. And yeah, I'm practically just like making one side of it. That's also fine if I really wanna do that. 7, 6, whatever. And 7, 8, 9. So now, what if I do color YZ is equal to this? And now if color YZ is... Oh, wait. Well, no, it's more of... Okay, yeah, that's the diamond shape from before. Don't get too excited here. Color YZ is... Because this is like the... 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If color YZ is less than 6, let's say. color YZ is less than 6. What does that do? It's a real freaky shape, not gonna lie. Not expecting that either. Huh. So what was I even saying? I was saying, like, if that's less than 6. 5? 4? 3? So... 8? 9... I'm gonna see what I get with all this stuff. Okay. Heck. Let's return that for now. In fact, this could be part, like, I kind of want to just start coloring it right now, coloring the top and bottom parts, but we do still have the rest of the puzzle to solve. It's a tricky one. It's like, let me think here. Wow. What does it look like from this angle? It seems like I want, like, a different, like, thing each... I don't know how to explain it, but it's... So the inside is, like, always white, and then all that stuff. All the outside colors are all, like... Like, I don't want this purple, but, like, this red and purple. Like, I do want the... Maybe I don't. I don't know. Again, I could probably just think of it like one slice at a time, and then try and apply it to the rest. If x is greater than 0, then return that. Okay, cool. And y is greater than 0, and z is greater than 0. Just for the heck of it? Okay. Well, greater or equal to. Yeah. Wait. Okay, I want this one to be that, and then, sure. Sure, I can have this as well. Alright, so... got one piece of this. We're trying to... carve in so that... So this is a diagonal thing, yeah. If... It's like I want this part, and that part for, like, this triangle, yeah. And then that. And then pretty much the same, like, pyramid thing down. I'm basically making a pyramid. So I feel like I can get it if I can think a little bit more. Just wondering if I may be out of brain juice for this one. Yeah, I've got 1/4 here. Need a diagonal. Don't want anything from here or here to there. Could be a max moment. Could be a max moment. Gosh, this is tricky in a fun way though. Wow. Max, what am I doing? What if I, just for the heck of it, return the max of like what, X, Y, Z? I don't think this is doing much, I'm just curious. Okay, so we have something here. +1. I'm gonna find a way to visualize what I want here. I guess this works, maybe. Okay, it makes a little arch shape there, I see. Oh, okay, I think this is how I get my, well, not really, but like we already had that, like, shape on top. It's just a matter of still figuring out how to carve this out, man. I remembered earlier, I was, like, thinking of, like, closing shop. I'm just feels so close. Yeah, really trying to think here. What did I have before all this? Oh, right, well... maybe... just do that, yeah. Yeah, it gives a sour diamond, I just now need to... think of this here. Absolute value YZ YX +1? I don't know. Well, actually, no, I still... well, I'm not, like, changing this, I'm just changing that. Does this help at all? Not quite, but, like... respect the effort. Yeah, just X won't do. I just need more. X plus absolute value of Z. +1. Oh. Oh, I meant to put that here. Okay, well, no, that's already something that we have. XY. Yeah, I was just in, like, toying mode. Just hoping to stumble into a realization. Apologies again regarding the taxi cab distance thing. I know such was mentioned here in chat. Just think of how to incorporate it. Well, if I know what the whole thing is. That sort of thing. Just need to think of relationships still. Relationships. things. Like, how do I get this, this, and this? Well, the X is not... Okay, so the X is a absolute. It goes from 5 to 5, 4 to 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And it lines up with the Y. Oh, wait, heck. Lines up with the Y a little bit in the sense that it's never bigger than the Y, I guess? Maybe? I think? Huh. Absolute X is never bigger than Y. Absolute X is never bigger than Y. If absolute X is less than or equal to absolute value Y, then return just 1 for the heck of it. Oh, well, I think this is closer. Oh, okay. Wait. Ooh. Wait. That is big progress, actually. So now we do the same thing for... Like, what are we thinking here? So what's the story here? Let's go on another side, one side at a time. The Z is never... Wait. The Z is never bigger than Y. Absolute value... Z is less than or equal to... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wait, is it actually? Are we dead serious? No, there's like some clumps actually. There's some clumps that feel like they shouldn't be there. But like, huh? Maybe it's something about like this, but like, we are definitely like way closer than before, which is very exciting. Let's have more things to chip away at, I guess. Okay. I guess is it just one more thing? Maybe? I'm not sure. Let's imagine it in color once more. So... Oh my gosh. Why are there clumps here? I don't understand. Like, these like, you see how, like, it's, like, smoothly going down a diagonal? Like, you don't have, like, an extra block, like, around here, but there is here. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I'd be getting, like, very lost in the sauce here, but, like... What if my code were just this? There's a lot of, like, commenting, but what if my code were just this? Oh, wow. Really? Well, I still need to, like, carve stuff out, though. That's the thing. Oh, that's my shift tab. I just, like, wait. Oh, whoops, that's funny. I don't think anything, like, showed up on stream. That's probably alright, but yeah, it's funny. Like, I was, like, instinctively doing, like, shift tab to, bring these two lines back. And shift tab is my thing for opening Steam. Overlay. Anyway. I think I have it. Wait, it's like... It's, when the X, Y, and Z are the same. And... not, I think, absolute X equals absolute Y. Wait, oh, well, hang on, what? kind of just want to like split it into like two things here. If absolute x is not equal to not equal to absolute y and absolute, wait, sorry, let's do I don't want any of them to just be equal, that's all, I think. I don't want my gosh. Transitive property moment, absolute x equal to absolute, I'm gonna like knot this in a moment. If absolute x, if not absolute x equal to absolute that. Think. And I could do all three, honestly, maybe. Absolute y is not equal to z. No, I think that gets it. Then. Okay. Getting there. It's so believable. Ooh, well, wait. I mean, that does do some of the trick. Oh no. Oh no, there's, ooh, yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. I mean, still some progress, but like, geez. So, I think, if I look back at this, this is like, I don't want my x or my y to be equal to, wait, equal, okay, so like, first of all, +2, so I can, wait. Well, how'd the middle disappear, is what I'm wondering. It's because... Okay. Let me just say, or... x equal... Yeah, I'll just say x equals 0. Seems odd, but yeah. And y equals 0 and z equals 0. Just to get the dot back. Now for the rest, it's like... I only want this one down here. Which means I gotta get rid of this and this. What's the relationship between those? Well... Yeah, one axis at a time. Oh my. 2, yep, that's fine. But then this third one is where we start to have issues. We need to delete that one and that one. And both of these are based on the z-axis. And so the z and the, Alright, let's cut this here. I think it's like the Z... Oh no. Losing the plot a little bit. It's like... Z. It's never equal to... absolute value z plus 1 if absolute value z plus 1 is less than y. What does that mean? That means... Well, if I plug that in there, absolute value of 0 is 1, but that's less. Oh, sorry. Absolute y, maybe. So... I think that has to be, like, some progress there, because... Also, yeah, I'm seeing the, how, like, useful the comparison thing can be for, like, shape stuff. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I have before. It was like... I didn't have this, obviously, and then we got that, but... It's not quite right. I only want to worry about, like, one axis. It's just hard. Oh my goodness. I'd really only be doing one axis right now, still. Well, if I look at the colors, actually, let's just look at the colors I've made so far. What if I could... Could I be handed something for the outermost if statement? Yeah, that would be fine. Thanks for asking. But yeah, I guess I've been, like, here for quite a bit, and I'm wondering what could be here for, like, this outermost statement. I do have, like, some symmetry going on. I guess I'm just, like, not... Oh, I think I'm not doing something with, like, this last bit. No, that's not it. Well, I still need to, like, carve, like, the rest of this stuff. It's just... Absolute value x plus absolute value z less than or equal to absolute value y. So... all this, like, old attempt here. I'll still, like, copy and paste this for, like, my new one. So, what if it was just absolute value x plus absolute value z less than or equal to absolute value y? Oh, wow, huh. That was all, really. And let me see why that is here. I just had, like, absolute value less than x and then z. So... oh, okay, so it's like I'm just, like, combining these two, actually. Huh. And I do that to... Well, at least I have, like, this part. I assume, like, this part is still relevant here. Not relevant. Oh, okay. I guess I can go back to, like, trying to understand, like, what this is here. Like, why is... It's like distance problem shenanigans. It's just... like, what makes this? I'll just probably, like, return 1. The rest is on Y itself. So... yeah, I'm just going to bring this back for a brief moment. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, the then. Yeah. So, like... Trying to... understand here. Oh, so it's like... okay, so if I run for an example, obviously, 6 plus 0 is less than or equal to 6, but the moment I step here, it's 6 and 1. Okay. And then, yeah, 6 and 2. And, okay, I think in general I get, like, the general gist of that. Not gonna lie, that moment when I, like, took out, like, one part of my code and I was like, oh yeah, this has to be at least, like, relevant here. I guess it wasn't, but hey, I am, like, learning how this works at the very least. Huh. And then, yeah, it just, like, follows for everything. So, it just, like, tracks for everything else. Everything else is just, like, a smaller version of, like, the big thing that we just did there. Huh. Well, that's the thing done. At least I can, like, do some coloring shenanigans. And this, I should know. Like, absolute... if absolute value of y equals 6, then return 16, else if y is greater than -1, then return 9. Sorry, let's do else if return 9. Wait. Else if, yes. And then just one more else for the blue. Else return 14. Meep. Oh my gosh. I don't know, something answer kind of like in plain sight. It was still like interesting to toy around with it a little bit. But yeah, I suppose like since it did feel like long enough and was like asking first before sharing the thingy, that was fine. So yeah, thanks for the like pointer there, Alhor. Huh. Fancy hourglass. Fancy hourglass. Oh, shoutouts to KS once again. Hello again, Dronky. Went and played some Replicube myself. Neat. Hope such has been going well. Sorry, I'm still... I'm still just like this is one line. Like this is one line. Yeah, I don't know if you were like peeking at like me solving this currently, Dronky, but like oh my gosh, it's okay, but it's still the moment of like all of this could have just been done with like one singular thingy. I don't know. I'm okay. It's just wow. That, and I've been going at it for like about 4-ish hours, so yeah. And I see. Yeah, I can imagine like some stuff being like tricky. Like it's just how it is, but like I feel that way with like some of the Zachtronics stuff as well. Sometimes there's just a couple puzzles that are like, oh my goodness, please, I just need something else. but those are the only puzzles that are available to me, so yeah, that's what happens. I am still just it's still fine. Anyway, that has been like a bit of Replicube. I think I'll finally just like call it off now, since it has been almost like, oh my gosh, like nearing 5 hours here. But it's definitely been like really fun. Like, again, like some streamer moments here and there of just like, as I'm talking out my solutions, I feel like I'm not being able to focus on them like as much, but still has some pretty fun like aha moments, and still just like getting used to all the stuff at my disposal here. And yeah, glad you were able to watch as well, Dronky. Yeah. I will see, like, I feel like, I apologize, I feel like I may play some of this, like, off-stream. It depends on, like, whether I feel like streaming, like, stuff, I guess, I suppose. But I'll still try and, like, play this a little bit more, like, on-stream in the future, because this is pretty neat, and hopefully all the puzzling is still, like, fun to watch through. Meow. Holy moly. Show the tutorial about other things, etc. Yeah, I'm just like peeking back at this here. Shoutouts to the APIs and other shenanigans. Goodness, Replicube is just $10 on Steam, and even less considering the let me think. There's a launch sale currently, so yeah. I should take a look at the train scene you uploaded. I see. That would be under... Fancy hourglass stuck, please help. It's okay. I definitely get that, but you know, it is what it is. Goodness gracious. Does XNOR have a YouTube channel? Oh my goodness. Also, I feel like I recognize, or I think I may know who this might be. I'm not sure. Actually, never mind. I don't know. I'll have to wait and see. I've unlocked the software, but not the browser for... Oh, I get it. So it's an unlock thing. Okay, that's fair. But yeah, I'll definitely peek at the train scene when I unlock it. But anyway, yeah, that has been Replicube. Very cool, open-ended puzzle programming game. Combining two of my favorite things, coding and cubes. And yeah, looking forward to diving into this more myself and hopefully streaming a little bit more in the future.